Happy silence. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Force surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some
Oh my god. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Did he miscalculate this? No way! Are you serious? Tunnel dead.
right click. Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Where all the trees go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh!
Hello, and good day, everybody! It's hard to believe it's me, isn't it? Because for once, I wasn't muted at the start of the day. That's right, I hit the button right away. We also hit the start game button already for our first match of the day, but I think we got a bit of a join bug here. Gonna have to restart this. Some problem. Yeah, we got a little bit of Young Phoenix Cups again. Yep. God damn it. Young Phoenix Cup again to start off the day. Yesterday, we saw Mr. Ugly winning. We saw some of it at least. Against Lucy. Was a 2-2 score, then Ugly wins it in the end with 4-2. I'm afraid Lucy is still looking pretty washed. In this tournament, the Young Phoenix Cup, we have a lot of up-and-coming, promising young players. Partly young players. Not all of them, I guess. This is a King of the Hill format. There's my camera. Over 1 month. This started with Hazy, and Hazy had a great start into this tournament. It was him winning the first 4 matches, then Elegant with 3 wins, also not too bad. Pink won, Lucy won, Ugly won. So the streak to beat right now is Hazy's 4-win streak. So far, nobody was able to do it. There's going to be a second chance for the players to meet. It's going to be 14 players in this tournament, in this King of the Hill tournament. And so there's going to be 2 chances to play again, unless you can. There's 2 chances to play basically, even if you don't win any matches. Of course, when you win matches, you have a chance to stay on the entire time. Did I just hear a meow? That would surprise me a lot. There are no cats here. No cats in this house, sadly. When happy? Question mark. Not today. Full stop. We saw Happy playing yesterday. He played the grand final of the Golden Gladiator Cup and they defeated Mr. Life with 5-2. That was a long ass series yesterday. If you guys were here, we were casting until like 10 p.m. I think that final took 3 hours. The game on Twisted Meadows alone took over 50 minutes. Where my brain was starting to shut off as well. I'm not a young kid anymore, you know, guys. Not used to casting so long. 10 hours, 11 hours. Ooh, that gets rough for me. I think the longest casting day we ever had, pretty sure, Neo and I, we were together. We were at Iron... what was it called? In Krefeld at Take TV. Iron Couch, it was called. The Warcraft tournament they did with the hype of the new Reforged wave. And we were casting the morning hours, a Chinese tournament, for like 7 hours. When that was finished, we continued the Iron Couch, you know, the LAN tournament there that was happening with all the European players, for another 7 hours. We were straight casting for 14 hours. I drank so much Red Bull that day. And then went to basically we started out the day casting the entire day through. And I think we stopped casting at like 3 a.m. Went to the hotel, which was a pretty cheap one, but whatever. Just slept there 6 hours, back to the venue, back to casting. There we go. That's the caster life right there. Well, that's a very extreme case. Yeah, 14 hours, that is pretty sure rest of my life I'm never going to match a 14-hour casting day again. I don't see when that would be happening, when that would be necessary. I love you guys. It's such a good channel. Question: do the subscriptions fund the channel fully? Like you guys do this full time? Just curious. Yeah, we do this full time. Both Neo and I doing it full time, and subscription are a big part of the support that makes this possible for us. We have subscriptions, we have bits, we have donations, and also a little bit of ad revenue from the channels. But yeah, it is subscription support mostly that makes this all possible for us. So we're in the lobby right now. We're waiting for one of the players. It's Zhao Kai, who seems to be missing at the moment. Sometimes it takes a couple of minutes to get the show on the road here. Of course, we have 3 more amazing matches today. Lite versus Moonfocus versus Hazy, Cahoo versus Infy. And apparently there's also supposed to be another show match after Cahoo versus 120. Ooh. Gonna be another nice long-ish day. 7 hours roughly. Seems likely here from me. And then later on in the evening, Neo's gonna be casting the Dach Inferno League. The German league with the German casts. I'm really surprised, by the way, that they're keeping up the schedule. So they're starting 1 hour later in China than they usually would. Normally they always start at 7 p.m. Now they start at 8 p.m. And they cast late into the night. Especially yesterday was insanely late. But you would think that, like, until 2 a.m. is late enough for them. But they go sometimes until 3 and beyond 3 a.m. Are there still many people watching in China at 2 a.m., 3 a.m.? Sounds pretty extreme. If Neo and I here back to Warcraft, if we were streaming at 2 a.m., would you guys tune in? I don't think so. I do not. It's like exactly the opposite time of day compared to now. Maybe this match today isn't happening? Yes, says Deuteron. Your name is always difficult. Deuteronomium. Deuteronomium. What's Ampi doing right now?
So like Pitlord has a larger radius because he's a larger dude? Or is that not how it works? Is Pitlord not actually larger? He just looks large.
You know, that's a really good question actually. I don't know the answer to this question either. Do heroes just look bigger or are they actually bigger? Like the selection circles around Warcraft units is very deceiving because sometimes the circles look bigger, making you think the hitbox is bigger, but that is not always true. You know where I found this out, which shocked me, incredibly shocked me? I always thought Fiends were bigger, fatter than other ranged units, like Archers, Headhunters, Rifles. Fiends look so big, right? They have a bigger model as well, visually. But they actually have the same exact collision size. If you go to Wikipedia, Fiend... And oh, what the hell? Alright, bro, don't die on me. Anyways, here we have it. So, Archer collision size 32, right? This means archers cannot fit between farms unlike footies and ghouls. Fiend collision size, 32. They actually have the same size. If you stack them up all next to each other, which I did, they have the same collision. Kind of shocked me. Okay. Angeline said that Zhao Kai needs 10 minutes to show up here. Alright. Alright, no problem. We got time today. What about a mountain giant? You know, I don't know the collision size of all the units, but I think mountain giants might have been bigger, but then they were reduced to same size as A-bombs. Let's compare, so shall we? Let's do a little bit of studying here. Let's do a little bit of Warcraft stats studying. Alright. For example, knights and A-bombs. Knights, they seem smaller, right? They seem slimmer. Collision size, 32. Wait, is that the same as archers? Hold on. That's the same as fiends. What about A-bombs? 48. Ah, okay, so there's a difference here. Alright, knights are actually smaller. Knights have the same collision size as fiends and archers. That's kind of crazy. A-bombs are fatter. A-bombs and taurens, this should be 48. Right? Yeah, 48. What about heroes? So Pit Lord always seems fat as fuck. Okay. Oh, it doesn't say that here. Actually doesn't list the stats, sadly. Maybe in the patch notes. Pit Lord footprint or collision size has been reduced to 32 from 48. Yeah, I think they did that with all the heroes. I think the bigger heroes used to be 48, but they reduced that to 32 a long time ago. 2003. I read this somewhere before. And I think it's the same for every hero. I think the ranged heroes always used to be thinner. No, not this one. Anyways, Mountain Giant. What is Mountain Giant again? 48. Mountain Giant 48, same as A-Bomb and Tauren. So these are the fattest units in the game. MG, Tauren, A-Bomb. Fattest. What about this guy? Oh, wait. Does he get fatter when transforming? 32, 32. Okay. So knights and bears are thinner, so to speak. Then A-Bomb, Tauren, and Mountain Giant. Interesting. Alright, we got the admins here sending some stuff. Yep, confirming the schedule. We basically knew that already. Angeline. Alright, gonna send me an invite in a couple of minutes. When we're getting ready for the next game. Do flying units have collision sizes? That's a good question. I mean, it would be weird because they literally cannot collide. Speed, turn rate, flying, collision size 8. Alright. They do have a collision size. Interesting. They all have 8, apparently. Our workers? The same, by the way. Collision size 16. No, I think workers are slimmer than ghouls. Ghouls are... Wait, archers are 32, ghouls are 31, I think. They're a little bit slimmer, so they get between buildings. Alright. But when you're surrounding with workers, it doesn't seem like they're that much slimmer than those units. How much time do we have? Can I test this out in the editor? I think so. We have a little bit of time here. All right, man, opening Warcraft over BattleNet. Almost never do that. I either do it through KK or Warcraft Champions or map editor. How does that work again? Yeah. There's a test map right here. So what I want to see is how much of a difference is there? Let's make it like this. This is also how I tested it with the other units. So let's literally test if the information is correct. So we're making a bunch of units. As you guys probably know. Oh shit, no. Collision sizes or collision boxes are square. So you put one unit here and then you get as close as you can. Some autistic shit right here. Can you get closer? No? Seems like this one is further away. Okay, and the question is, are the ghouls going to be producing a longer line? How many is this? 10.
Yes, master. I gladly obey. Thy will be done. Thy bidding, master.
It seems like there's this gap is bigger here, though. What is up with that? Like, I'm telling him to get very close with the move command. Okay, so according to Wikipedia, Acolytes is supposed to be slimmer. Doesn't look like it, though. What is that about? You see? It's like it's exactly the same distance. How does that make sense? You know what I mean? Now, fiends surely are going to be fatter, right? I did exactly this to find out that fiends and archers are the same size. Actually. You can demonstrate.
I stand ready. I stand ready. Yes, master. I stand ready. What's done is done. I stand ready. I stand ready.
Look at that micro, baby. Wow.
Yes, master. What's done is done.
Alright, so obviously Fiend's fatter, as expected. This is 10, right? I know this is 9. There's one missing.
Fair enough.
This is also 9. We need one more.
I stand ready.
Thy bidding.
Excuse me.
On your mark. Done. You will move. Say no. On your mark. Say waiting on you. Point the way. All too easy. On
You
your
see,
mark.
the archer's circle is way smaller,
Way. Fair
but they actually take up the same amount of space.
Say no. You will
Isn't that insane?
done. On your mark.
Is that not insane to you guys?
All
This blew my mind.
All too easy. Waiting on you. Fair enough. Say you will move. Point the way. On your mark. Fair enough. Waiting on you. Your move.
You see? Same exact distance. What am I looking at? I was testing how fat units are. Ghouls and acolytes, same collision size. Although it says different. It says different on Wikipedia. This is confusing me. But archers and fiends, same collision size. Same distance, you see? Stacking them up as close as you can in one line
On your mark.
next to a ziggurat. Same. That makes so much more sense why they are a pain in the ass to micro. Yeah, I told this Starbuck as well, by the way. And Starbuck said, okay, they might be the same size, but they cannot be moving the same way. Because Starbuck said that headhunters move and micro way better than rifles. I do not have that experience. But of course, I also didn't play as much headhunter and rifles as he did. But they have the same collision size. They have the same turn rate as well.
Fire! Time to go. I'll take care of it. Aye. Shoot to kill. I've got the beast in my sights.
Big advantage for the rifle, of course, is they have the shortest attack wind up. You can see when you're walking somewhere, and then you attack, telling the headhunter to attack. Takes a while for him to get the shot out. You see, you get right click, and like when you do, oh, wait. Okay. This is called starter stepping, right? Right click, move, right click, move, right click, move, right click, move, but it takes a while until the attack is there. Big advantage for the rifle is
I'll take care of
the attack comes almost instant
that, you sod. I've got the beast
when the
in my
cooldown is
sights.
ready.
Take that, you sod. Shoot to kill.
That's why rifles are by far the best to micro out of all the ranged units. Headhunters are also decent. Their attack windup isn't that long. But archer attack windup is really long. Look how long this takes. Look how long this takes. Oh god. Oh god, takes forever. Oh. Starter stepping, such a pain in the ass.
I'll give it a shot. Fair enough.
Similar with fiends. With fiends also it's a long attack windup. All these times, not getting a shot out. Yeah, so rifles are the best unit for efficient microing.
I've got the beast in my sights. Fire! Take that, you sod.
Yeah, anyways. But what is up with the collision size then? That's what I don't understand. So here's the ghoul again. Collision size 31. Acolyte 16. How does that make sense? To be honest, also, this collision size 31, Archer is 32, but there's a big difference in truth. Maybe there's like ranges? Weird. That's why stuff like Ghoul Harass is often so effective. They can escape easily and archers can often not follow. Yes, true. That's why you want to have wide gaps as Night Elf against undeads in your base, so your archers can also escape, and not just the ghouls. I wonder if it's based on breakpoints. 31 truncates to 16, since it's not 32 or more. Yeah, that's what I meant as well. Maybe there's these groupings. Maybe from 1 to 31 is the same size, and then from 32 to 47 is a different size. But then why do it that way? It seems just unnecessary. Hey y'all, who won yesterday? I had to leave when I was 2-2 Life vs. Happy. Well, you would have had to stay a long time to watch the full series because that one went late last night until 10 p.m. And was Happy winning in the end, 5-2. Okay, we're still waiting for the invite. Wait a minute. Bro, did you just say you were going to invite me and then you didn't invite me? Angeline? Buddy? Wait. Did they just start the next game? Without yours truly? What the fuck, dude? What? Wait. I don't know, I think Angeline's playing himself. Okay. Playing himself right now. Because we have to wait for KK. Okay. On KK. Haha. Alright. Gonna get some water. Be right back. Hello again. How you doing? Here, alone again? Angeline's playing versus Ice Rock on KK at the moment. Yeah. Angeline said in a couple of minutes she's gonna invite me because Shao Kai needed some time for the next match. This MF never reads chat. That's not true. I was reading chat quite a bit in recent days. Sometimes, though, you're right. Sometimes I'm not reading chat. But recent days, I've been an avid reader. Knights are only 16 more collision size than Fiends. Do they take the same space in your line test? I haven't tested that, Fiends versus Knights. I would imagine they're a bit bigger, though. Alright, we have to wait a couple of minutes still. Let's check out with the boys. What are they streaming? I know that Infy and 40 and the lads were doing a bit of 2v2 last week. Actually, nobody's streaming yet. Did the streaming meta change in China? Are they streaming later now? They started at 8 p.m., but then into 3 a.m.? Who the hell watches at 2 a.m., 3 a.m.? That's what I want to know. I'm never awake anymore at 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Wait, there's one exception. There's one exception. Once every month, or once every 3 weeks, I set my alarm at 3 a.m. on Sunday mornings, or Sunday night, however you want to see it. Sunday mornings, I guess. This week is such a week. This week, Sunday, the 10th of May, I'm going to have my alarm set at 3 a.m. You guys know why? Because there's a big UFC event happening in New Jersey, I think. I have become a bit of a UFC fan. I'm a little late to the hype train, but yeah. The times for the big UFC cards are normally terrible for the Europeans. In the middle of the goddamn night. So yeah, that's when you will see me awake. But I'm gonna go to bed nice and early. 10 p.m., 11 p.m. And then... waking up in the middle of the night. Shimai versus Strickland, yes. I'm pretty sure Strickland is gonna get his ass beat. His ass beat. I'm worried that he's just gonna mess up the fight altogether. I'm worried this fight week he's just gonna do something so stupid and reckless they're gonna call off the fight. Couple more days. I think in 2 days is a press conference. That's also gonna be funny. Strickland is a goddamn maniac. Hey, we finally have a game, folks. Let's go. I think we should have time for 2 maps here before we switch over to the Gladiator Championship 2, depending on how long the games go here. There's only one time zone in China. It probably doesn't get dark until 11 p.m. in Chengdu. There was a crazy thing about Shanghai, by the way. Shanghai, of course, on the East Coast. The sun came up in Shanghai really early. Like 3:30, 4 a.m. in the summer. One China. One time zone. Faster Fast Tech over here. Something we haven't seen too much on the top level lately. I think Zhao Kai was always a big fan of Fascia Headhunter play. Either that or Fast Tech it's gonna be. Fast Tech it is, alright, yeah. Fascia with early shop. Interesting. Unusual. Ah. .1. He's got a sacrificial skull. Might just be for creeping. I doubt he's actually gonna be expanding here. Acolyte keeping the fast here busy. This means the DK can creep this camp freely. That's gonna be level 2. He's going for... Oh, wait. He cancelled the Acolyte. Okay. For a moment there, was producing the Acolyte, was thinking about the expansion. Fascia took a lot of damage just from the creeps. This was not exactly ideal. Of course, you want to have the wolves tank the creeps. They are, after all, ephemeral.
A player's forces are under attack. player's forces are under attack.
Death Knight gripping progressing pretty well. Normally the orc wants to slow down the undead as much as he can. Big problem with the Farseer is he does not compete well in the late game. That goes for undead opposition, even orc mirror opposition. The Blade Master is simply just stronger in the late game. And of course, not to mention against Night Elf. Against Night Elf, Farseer isn't even playable in any way, shape or form. I was in Shanghai for 6 weeks during winter. I never saw the stars during that time. You could sort of tell where the sun was, but not really see it. Steel sky, gray air. Really? It wasn't that polluted when we were there. We were there mostly in the summer. And we would see and feel the sun a lot during summer. I also always was told that the pollution wasn't so bad in Shanghai. Rather in Beijing, it was apparently terrible. But we never were in Beijing, just for like layovers when we had flights booked. Ooh, the DK timing here. Oh, I can steal that item. Does he realize? Does he realize though? Xiao Kai, if he gets this item, he can be lucky for it. He can be happy about it. Yeah, it gets worse in winter. Yeah, we were only... Wait, is that true? Ah, no. One time we were also in winter in Shanghai. Must have... You know what? I'm talking nonsense. We've been in Shanghai a couple of times in winter. A couple of times, actually. We were there for a couple of years in winter and summer. Kind of blocked that out. I guess because Shanghai never really got too cold. Shanghai always felt pretty warm comparing it to Central European climate. It was Yinchuan, which was cold as fuck. Yinchuan was the first time we went to China for the disastrous tournament that was called WCA. If you guys were back then already watching the channel in 2014, 15, 16, you're the real OGs. And yeah, Yinchuan is more in the north, in a region where it's primarily Muslims, I think. And they have a bit of a different culture, semi-autonomous government. I don't know exactly the structure, but they call it an autonomous region. And there's some political tensions there, apparently. Yeah, and there it was cold as fuck, dude. It was right next to Mongolia. And it was very dry, barren land. In the city of Yinchuan, I think it has like 600,000 residents or something. It was hard even to find information on Google about it, by the way. On Google and Wikipedia. That was the weirdest city I have ever been to. First of all, it was cold as fuck in the winter. That's not too weird, though. But there were hundreds and hundreds and maybe thousands of empty buildings. They were these big construction projects of like huge residential areas, you know, residential buildings, also mall buildings and public square projects in the middle of the city. It was just empty. There was nobody there, nobody living there, just hundreds of empty buildings. It looked like a ghost town. And we were told the reason why we had this big esports tournament there in the first place was they want to attract IT sponsors, or IT industry, rather. I wonder how much of a valid strategy that is, by the way. Hey guys, we're holding a tournament here. We've got computer games here, a computer game tournament. Don't you think it would be nice to, you know, Intel, don't you want to build a little factory here? Because we got a tournament. Apparently that was the idea behind this. And, yeah, pretty much everything about it failed. It got us in contact, though, with the Chinese community, with the Chinese Warcraft scene. And that ended up being very fruitful. Ningxia Autonomous Region. Yeah. Have you heard of Yinchuan? I imagine not, right? It's very... not a very well-known city of China. There's so many cities with more than 1 million people in China, and Yinchuan doesn't even have 1 million. I feel like that automatically makes it hardly known. That area apparently is very known for having very good lamb. They produce lots of lamb, they have lots of restaurants that serve lamb. And indeed, the lamb meat was amazing. We got invited to a special dinner with the mayor of the city, and then the, you know, the English personalities and VIPs, so to speak, the casters and so on, the streamers. And that's where we had a fantastic dinner with the mayor and others and, you know, people of the tournament. Also there, it was Crip, aka Criparian. The Diablo / Hearthstone / Bazaar streamer. He was kind of the star influencer, so to speak. He was covering everything that was Hearthstone related. Really cool guy, by the way. He wasn't able to enjoy the lamb, however. He's vegan, if I remember right. They wanted me to pay to go to Yinchuan. But I didn't go. Wait, what do you mean? Why did they want to pay you to go to Yin... Why did they want you to pay to go to Yinchuan? You weren't involved with... Wait, were you involved with WCA? No, right? It's a funny coincidence then. If you had something to do almost with Yinchuan as well. That was also the most expensive hotel I think I've ever been to. In Yinchuan. That one was really nice. The rest of the city though, yeah, like I said, kind of a ghost city. Exposed mining, by the way. Tier 2 expansion with Mass Wyvern, and it seems to be working. We'd love to see another bestiary here being made. Oh, lumber is actually super low as well. Maybe it's not working though. The undead heroes looking pretty good. It was study related. Ah, okay. Man, Wyvern are getting blown the hell up. Hiding statues here should be the right approach. Limit the healing. But there's just no damage at all for Xiaokai here. But he can kill the Alchemist. That one cannot be coil healed. Oh, nice save on the Raider. Level 2 Hex now. And Xiaokai gonna take map 1. Alright, there we go. GG. Took us a while. Get this game started. Oh, my nose is itching like crazy. It always gets worse. The itchiness of my nose. Honestly, it's itchy a lot. All year round, but during allergy season, it's the worst. I mentioned this already a couple of days ago, though. Allergy season this year has been very, very mild. The mildest it's been in like a decade. I wonder if it's just a delayed reaction and the hardest time is yet to come. But it's been like minimal. You've heard me sneezing a couple of times on the stream, but really it hasn't been much. There have been years where I was just tearing up. I was sounding like this, and there was no air at all making it through my nose. And everything was congested and itchy and gross. But yeah, it's better. Maybe my allergies are on the retreat. That would be great. And it feels very balanced when not controlled by Happy or 1-0. Yeah, it seems. Honestly, I feel like it often looks weak when not perfectly managed, like Happy and 1-0 do. A hard race to master. That's why normally we never really have... We hardly ever have any undeads rising up and becoming contenders and becoming serious competition for the big players in the big tournaments. There was one exception, of course. Over the last 10 years, we had one new player becoming a serious threat. That was Labby. A single player made it in 10 years to become a serious undead contender outside of 1-0 and happy. Way different story pretty much for every other race. Plenty of Night Elves out there. Hold on. Is that exactly true? Of course, there's tons of Night Elves out there, that's for sure. There are always up-and-coming Night Elf players. Cahoo became a real threat. Life became a real threat. Dice even, you could make the argument. Who else are we looking at here? Orcs? We had some orc competition once upon a time. Hug, Linguagua, Ice Orc. Humans also we had some with 15 sway. It's still hard though with any race to really get to the top level. Except for Night Elf, of course. We have Hera now. Dude, that would be so sick if one of the players from the Grubby Invitational actually became, like, legit amazing. Like, 2,400 MMR plus. But that is a multi-year process.
A player's forces are under attack.
Who do you guys think is going to win the Grubby Invitational, by the way? I think Tyler got the highest MMR, right? Wait. I think it's really cool that he has this listed on the homepage, right? Oh yeah, he does. That's really cool. I love this. On followgrubby.com, here you can see the MMR of the different players. Tyler with 1331 MMR. Hera with 1236. Oh, Dantes. Oh, that's looking rough with 400. Really cool. Hera also putting in the work. 300 games already. Awesome. People are saying Hera's gonna win. Okay. He's an Age of Empires player, right? Hera? How good of a player is he? Is he like a top 50 player? Top 20 player in Age of Empires? Is there a way to easily say that? He's the happy of AoE too. Wait, for real? Really? Really? Okay, then he's gonna win for sure. I mean, then it's not even remotely close. Then it seems a bit unfair that he invited him. Isn't that unfair? Isn't he gonna own, like, so easy?
A player's forces are under attack.
He's 2020 happy in AoE 2. Wait. That can't be true. 2020 happy. This was the DreamHack years. Many will remember. Those days, happy was unbeatable. Unbeatable. If anybody ever took more than one map from happy, it was a huge surprise. There's no way. The Viper was in the Grubby's tournament and he didn't win. Yeah, Sing Sing won, right? I mean, Sing Sing was also a pro player, though. Dota. He won like 12 S-tier tournaments in a row. Alright, well, that does sound like happy then. He plays like 12 hours a day. Even if he wasn't the GOAT of AoE, he still puts in more work than anybody else.
A player's forces are under attack.
First time in Warcraft 3, he tried to harvest lumber with acolytes. Dude, that happened to me as well the first time, I think. The first time I ever played multiplayer Warcraft 3, I remember the strat that I used to play. So I didn't have internet, right? I would just host lobbies with bots, like either 5 versus 5 or 4 versus 4 maps. And I would play human because I wanted to have a blood mage with all the orbs around his head. And then all my allies would be different races and I wanted to buy a different orb. A different orb from every race because I wanted to have like 10 different orbs around my hero. I'm not sure if I knew that the orbifax wouldn't stack. I didn't care though. I just wanted to look cool with the orbs. That was me at like 13 years old or so. When I first got internet, I first played on Battle.net Footman Frenzy. That was the bomb back then. Didn't start playing real Warcraft until like 2009 or 10 maybe.
A player's forces are under attack.
Remo, no Reign of Chaos OG? No, I never played Reign of Chaos. Except for the campaigns. Some old school stuff here by Xiaokai, by the way. Farseer TC Tier 2 Expo. Before it was Farseer Shadow. Farseer no TP, by the way, kinda scary. Nova mostly on the wolves. Xiaokai trying to pick up the item here. Got it. Key the wards. Seems like a tough fight here for Xiaokai. Oh, he's losing a lot of stuff. Death Knight level 4 already. Got 3 potions as well. Fighting before the orb is a bit surprising. Here, man. Holy shit, this is so many losses though. On both sides. And that's normally good for the expansion player. But that is not yet running. Okay, that was a lot of losses. TC level 3 could be a strong game for him. Hero will be 1600 MMR when the tournament starts. When's the tournament again? Is it this month or is it next month?
Forces are under attack.
I imagine as an AoE 2 player, you are very fast and very good at multitasking different bases, right? That's normally a skill that isn't really so required in Warcraft 3, for the most part. It's in 10 days. Oh, okay. That's very soon. He has 240 APM. What? Really? What? That's super low for a pro player. Is that true? It sounds like you made that up. I would expect he's way higher. At least in AoE 2. And it also takes you a long time to really optimize how to play a game, how to play a race, you know? Also, when people off-race in Warcraft 3, going from one race to the other, normally their APM drops, normally their effective micro decreases. Ooh. Nice burrow. I feel like people are always forgetting about the dust against fiends these days. Guys, you gotta remember, when you have a second hero and you play against fiends, that's when you need a dust. Second hero brings the dust. Which, by the way, oh, giga damage, but no potions. Oh, classic amateur mistake. Strongman syndrome. You got all the strong items, all the damage items, making your hero into a monster. But then you forget about safety. You forget about invul. Or heal potion. He had a big healing on the DK. Oh, that's a huge mistake, actually. This could be a game-losing mistake. Yeah, if the Lich survives here, this fight would have been so easy for him. I saw a clip of Hera and Grubby, of course different races, Anna and Orc, but they both bonded over how much easier it is to play Night Elf. I found that very funny. Everybody realizes. Everyone except for the Night Elves. We've been saying it for years. Hera and Grubby are saying it. Infy even has been saying it for years. Don't even try to say anything else, Kevin. We all know the truth. Couple of nice burrows in here. That dust would really go a long way right now. Oh, reveal also works. How much APM does Hera have in AoE 2? That's what I would love to know. I imagine it should be way higher in AoE 2. Oh, DK used the small heal potion first. Oh, and now he regrets it. Damn, Shao Kai is actually going to close it out. Big mistakes by Ugly here, though. Go on your elf ladder grind, then. For me, you know, gaming's not about free MR. Kevin, it's about being able to look myself in the mirror. And my dignity doesn't allow for Night Elf to be played, you know? It's different for you, that's cool. But some of us, we have this thing called honor, you know? And this game is just a feeding frenzy. So many kills, Jesus Christ. PC's close to 5. Fasir got it already. Alright, got the big healing now. Lich is finally back. Still no safety items. Oh. TC though. Oi, so close. Next hero kill. Oh my god. One Nova and it's 2 heroes dead though. Oh. Imagine the Nova. Where are the destroyers, by the way? Oh, there's one. Fasir did end up dying. Lol. I will go on Underdark if you go on Elf Arc. I am debating what to start playing next. Human or Orc. I don't know 100% yet what to do. I'm tending towards Orc because Human is just garbage right now. Although Human interests me more. This is like the worst patch ever for Human, to be honest. Night Elf is so uninteresting to me. Just bullshit. Alright, this game's over. Lots of off-topic talk here. I hope you guys didn't mind. This series, we will have to get the results off later because we're now going to be switching over to the Gladiator Championship. IPM. Bup, 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 bup. Is anybody streaming this? Nope, can't join the next game. Do you look for more macro or aggro 1-base styles? I like defensive plays. I like fast expanding, defending, holding on, and then ultimate power. So this normally fits human way more. But also, expansions are pretty weak right now. Human week, Expo week, not a great time. Okay, we're gonna get into the lobby for the following maps, but first map we're gonna have to check out here on the restream. So, what do we have here? Early game still. Moon is trying to take out the fast expansion from Lite. Oh, one more hit. Oh, got the cancel. Came with a price though. Lost some units, lost a lot of HP. That ring of regen is great to have right now. Ring of regen here, in fact, on both players. Expansion might still work out in the end. The Blood Mage is shit right now. Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest problems. Blood Mage is so bad at the moment. He was giga nerfed in an attempt to deal with mass rifle, pally rifle, which I always felt like was not the smartest way to go about it. Blood Mage was basically only playable with pally rifle. If you nerf him, then he's not going to be remotely playable anywhere else. But people were complaining about Siphon Mana. Even Banish got nerfed. Yeah, Blood Mage needs to be seriously buffed. He is so weak right now. Great cancel here. Another cancel by Moon, buying himself so much time. What is that thing on the right? That's me! Hello! In case you mean this one right here, that's like some beef jerky. Beef jerky is one of the sponsors for BBC. APM flex is still such a weird thing to me. I understand that the ability to control everything at once fast is nice to have, but pushing a higher APM number with resetting your gather point 200 times doesn't make you a good player. True, but faster players who have faster reactions, who make the right move quicker, they simply are also faster. There is some wasted APM, but there's a correlation between high APM and just simply being faster, having faster, meaningful reactions. If you watch Happy, for example, who's a very fast Warcraft player, he's way faster in pulling out the ghoul at the perfect time immediately when he needs to. Compared to me, for example. I'm only a 200 APM unk, and my APM is low, and also my reactions are slower. And these things are very intertwined, in my experience. There must be some exceptions. There's probably some people who have lower APM, but also fast reactions. But the overlap is pretty big. Oh, is Moon gonna get a cancel again? Third cancel would be game, I think. Nope, this time it's gonna be working out for Lite. Wait, oh, he bought a sapper somewhere. What the hell? We see it in the overlay. That was a while ago. Sorry, I kind of missed that. Yesterday we had a crazy game as well of The last map of Life versus Happy, there we had like 7 or 8 sappers. And I missed most of them. By the way, why is Moon playing Keeper into Masked Riots? Does that not make no sense? Moon gonna have to go all in pretty soon here against this expansion. He did a great job delaying though. Cancelled the expansion twice, cancelled the Entangled at one time as well. You have to pick hero before you see the Masked Riots? What? No. He saw the expansion super early. He cancelled it twice. He cancelled it before the hero came out. Love the tag items here on Lite. Triple ring, belt, slippers. Very good. Masked Riot Expo, that's a strat that Moon used to play a lot in this matchup. Still sometimes does today, but seems to be very rare. Back in the day, he played this a lot. Oh, love the High Priest. Bro, High Priest for the Demon, that's so good. Inner Fire and Healing, let's go. Lawline has to react quickly, by the way. If the bears make it to the tree, they can tear it down real quick. Oh, Wisp sees the attack coming early. Lawline not TPing. Needs to be fast with the repair, doesn't he? Wisp come out for the repair now. Little bit late. Always trying to go for the kill. Trying to go for the kill. I think he's going to get it. Yeah, not enough repair here. Not remotely enough. Only a single bear goes down. Great attack here by Moon. Slow reaction by Lawlight. There should have been more Wisp there. They should have made it out to the repair quicker. Kind of poor execution, to be honest. Could even make the argument that Lawlight should have TP'd in when he saw it with the Wisp immediately. Trying to expand again. Ooh, it's going to take so long, though. And Moon again with another cancel. There's a TP coming, or the staff coming in, but that's not going to prevent anything here. Moon seems to be in great control here. Oh, Lawlight might be expanding at the other gold mine now, up in the north. Do all the units get natural HP regen? All orc and human units have natural HP regen. Night Elf units only have HP regen at nighttime. Undead units only have HP regen on Blight. Different for heroes, though. Heroes always have HP regen. Based on their strength. Moon is now also expanding. Top right. Moon being really annoying with the demounter here. Very, very strong demounter play by Moon. All series long, or just one map? All map long. Keeper's pretty close to the Tree of Life. You could cancel that one again. Or kill it. Oh, there's no wisps here for the repair. That's an easy kill. Easy kill. Man, Moon is just dominating this game so far. Moon has had a couple of great weeks, especially the humans. He's been absolutely demolishing. Oh, TP in. But that's too late. Down goes the Expo. Second time. Poor Lite. He just wants to get up to 2 bases. Not allowed. He's super low on lumber as well. Supply blocked. Wait, Lite has no upgrades? Oh, no, he does. 2-1 upgrades. Moon with a 2-2. 2-3 on the way. It's a cool idea, man. On this map, Demon Hunter with High Priest, with Masked Dryads. Cool idea. If only Lite had defended the expansion better, the first one, maybe she would have had a chance. At least with a Shredder now, Lite's finally gonna have a lot of lumber. But Moon has more gold. Sitting patiently at 50. Well, I can try to get cute with a Zeppelin here. You would have to push into an AP though, which is not what you want to do. Seems like Moon has maneuvered very, very well all game long here. Making the right adjustments. Going for the right proper attacks. Even setting up a bear flank there in the north, by the way. If you guys were here yesterday, we had a sick game of 1-0 versus Infy. Surprising win for Infy, beating out 1-0, 3-2. Best series of the day yesterday. And he always, well, not always. He also sometimes played Griffins, but mostly he played Knights. And when he played the Knights against the Undead Army, he always came in from 2 sides, setting up a pincer. It was super sick. Here now we have the flank coming with the bears in the north. Supply lead now for Moon. He was sitting at 50 for a long time, banking so much. Easy fight here, even when the keeper is close to useless. Demon and Bears are looking great. Lite is going double Chim Roost. Okay, well, he doesn't have the lumber. Trying to expand bottom left. But Chims take a long time. And there's not much healing at all. Good scouting with the demon, by the way. Moon's going to see the base as well. In the bottom left. Another easy expo kill. Damn, dude. 3 expo kills this game and a bunch of cancels. In we go onto the keeper right away. Looks like Lola is trying to force that TP here. Will be successful. Cost him like 4 dryads though. 3 or 4. Oh! Demon left behind. Whoops! Oh, Lola. If he gets this kill here, maybe there's a chance. Demon trying to get away. Thanking the Lord right now for those boots. What the hell is this? Stop it with the pop-ups, Doyen. A little bit of a scary moment, but Moon survives. Almost now. Double level 5. No Nature's Blessing, though, for Moon, so hard for him to move the Tree of Eternity, but he's got another gold mining source. Much is demanded of these gyms. All I went tier 3, not for bears, but for gyms. Alright, here we go. 2 of them we have here. But one is very hurt right away. 3 gyms total. Trying to micro above the trees, but you need to get to the bears. There's not even that many bears, to be honest. It's mostly dryads. No, Chimps find the connection again. Supply lead is though clearly on Moon. He's going to take map 1, GG. Lolai calls it. Was trying to get a bit creative here on the bigger maps. Bring Shattered Exile. My favorite map. But the expansion didn't work out. Really good counterplay by Moon. Gotta be said. Gotta be said. Very good counterplay indeed. Stopping that expansion for the longest time. And taking map 1 in this play all 5 series. Alright, we should get the invite here. Yes, indeed. Alright, wonderful. Last Refuge is going to be our next map coming up. Recent history between the two, by the way, is looking pretty even. It was a win for Moon, most recently in the Young Feng Invitational 4, 3-0, but before that, Lawlight winning. A little before that as well in the WSB. So it's been very 50-50, actually, as of late. Historically speaking, 58% win rate. Decent little edge there for Moon. I always felt like in the big tournaments, Lite really struggled in Elf Mirror. This, however, we wouldn't consider that big of a tournament. Today's matches, of course, in the Gladiator Championship. Oh, wait. I gotta change that here. Gladiator Championship 2. Today's games are, of course, the winners' matches. Yesterday and the day before, aka on the first 2 days, we had the placement matches. The winners make it through and play on in the tournament, and the losers were eliminated. And we had some big surprises here. Soin losing to Lite. A little bit of a surprise. Focus beats Icework, expected. Cahoo beats Ugly, expected. Moon beats Sock, also expected, especially with how insane Moon is against humans right now. But then, we had the big first surprise. Hazy beats Life 3-2, 6 series there. And then, highlight of the day, Infy beating 1-0, 3-2. Also big upset with how strong 1-0 has been lately and how much Infy has been dipping in its results and in the ELO standings. With that, Life and 1-0, number 2 and number 3 in the global ELO standings, eliminated from this tournament, leaving us with Lite, Moon, Focus, Hazy, Cahoo, and Infy. No undeads in this tournament, guys. No undeads. 1 orc, 1 human, 3 night elves. Those night elves, always everywhere. I wonder how Hazy's going to continue to play. If he keeps the pattern from recent weeks, then he would play random most of the time, unless meeting another Night Elf, then playing Night Elf. Him beating Life in the Elf Mirror with his weird strats was amazing to see, very surprising, didn't expect that. This Night Elf Mirror here between these two should be a lot more standard. I'm expecting a lot of bears and demon hunters. Let's go, let's go. Where is Happy? Question mark. Yeah, Happy doesn't play in the Gladiator Championship. I don't know why exactly. He did play in the Golden Cup, though. We'll see if this Gladiator Championship is going to lead to another follow-up tournament, or if the Gladiator Golden Cup was just a one-off thing. It was a special birthday celebration for the sponsor, is what people told me. So it might not be repeated exactly in that fashion.
Players' forces are under attack.
Who is the sponsor? It's a private sponsor out of China that sponsors these tournaments and BBC's stream to an extent. And the prize money. I don't know who it is. They call him the Big Boss.
A player's forces are under attack. player's forces are under attack.
Pretty slow start here, no surprise. On this map, very often we see a lot of creeping before heading to the big tier 3 fights. There's also one of the maps where we see a decent amount of chims, actually. Bear Mirror was played without any chims for like 20 years. But in the most recent years, indeed, we have been seeing some chims, surprisingly. It seems like normally, though, you only really get away with chims if you have a bit of a lead.
A player's forces are under attack.
Creepin', creepin', creepin'. Lite seems to be a bit faster here with its creep route execution.
A player's forces are under attack.
Keeper second, double lures.
A player's forces are under attack.
All pretty standard.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got the keeper out. With that, you can snipe the red camp item pretty easy. Okay, first bigger moment of this game. If that's a big difference in item quality, this could be a serious advantage for one of the players.
A player's forces are under attack.
Warsong battle drums. I would say that is okay, not the greatest. They're getting a lot of the same items, aren't they?
A town is under
Both
siege.
with the Devotion Aura, both with the Kodo Aura, both with the one of Mana Steel, I think.
A player's forces are under attack.
Are we just creeping up the whole map without fighting? That would be kind of crazy. We're getting pretty close to it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Experience is very even, unsurprisingly. There has been no fighting yet. Just creeping.
Town is under siege.
Is this the Don't Rush Me Cup where you can't attack your opponent? Don't Rush Me Cup is... How long is it again? 10 minutes 20 or 11 minutes 20, right? I think it was 11:20. Yeah, 11:20. Yeah, we might get there. Oh, Bear Mirror. Ain't it beautiful? Alright, now every item on the map has been taken. Oh, guys. They're attacking too early. They're attacking at 9 minutes already. Not 11:20. And now it's a game of chicken. Who's gonna TP home first? Moon has 3 bears in his attack, though. Seems to be favoring him. Took out a lore as well. Oh, good escape. 2 herd units. Not going down. Yeah, Lite lost the lore.
Player's forces are under attack.
Almost no creeps left. In a slow game like this, you also want to make sure that you're managing your economy well. Lumber, you will need a lot of. Lots of upgrades will be involved. Laggy. Uh-oh. I wonder if this is on my end or on KK. The last few days I've actually had a bit more lag. On my side, I think. Please don't do that. Oh, it's a time for a sapper, maybe. Are we gonna have a fight? Finally in this game. It's 50 versus 50. Level 5 Demon Hunter. How much of an advantage is that? Big mana burn from the Keeper. Got no entangle anymore. 1 bear kill though. It's level 4 also for the other one. Third unit's running away. Bear's not part of the fight. Oh, the Keeper goes down though. Lite losing the second hero. Close to losing the first hero as well. Having to TP right next to the Moonwells. Even with 2 bears disappearing so early in the fight, still Moon takes it seemingly convincing. Oh, the great outdoors. Those are proving a little dangerous for the Dryads right now. Keeper back from the tavern. Is there any reason why nobody's expanding? Expansions are expensive. They cost roughly 400 gold. If you invest into expanding, your army's gonna... Lite testing the waters here. Does not want to fight right now for real. He is trying to go for Chims again, by the way. Oh, wait. Wait. I'm so confused right now. Oh, there's the Chimbroost. I was so confused. I was like, what the hell? How is he getting corrosive breath? They both have a Chimbroost. Alright, sorry guys. I got distracted by my mind. This is a cool position for the Chimbroost, by the way. You can't see the building blip on the minimap because they're right next to the lab. I wonder if that's intentional. This is something that FFA players know. If you build a farm next to the lab, you can't see it on the minimap. Moon going into upkeep immediately. Are chims more expensive than frostworms? No. Frostworms more expensive. Chims, I think, are exactly 300 gold. Frostworms, 375.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh yeah, 385, true. 385. Ooh, lag. Bro. What is up with this lag? As I mentioned before, the best thing about KK is when you're lagging as the observer, you don't make the lobby lag. Alright, when are we gonna get the big fight? Moon has a supply advantage here. He can get up to 80 supply, pretty much. Rip Archer. Oh, okay. The chim damage is pretty severe, as we can see immediately. These chims on the right for Lite don't have roar. These chims do. 2-2 upgrades versus 2-2 upgrades. Oh my god, the bears get blown up real fast. In the end, it's going to be mostly about heroes. Yo, that fight was owned by Moon. Holy hell. That looked super one-sided. Why is that? I don't even know. And now he also has Corrosive Breath. If he wants, he could go to the main base, blow up the Moonwells. That's what the Chims are doing as well over here. Oh, going for the entangled. There's not even too much gold left in here. Heavy damage. Spit, spit, spit. Lite is not giving up yet. In fact, Moon is supply blocked here for a long time. Losing a bunch of Moonwells. So we have anti-air. No, wait, he can't. Oh, he can't make units. He can't make any units. He's supply blocked, of course. He made Ancient of Wind, but can't make units. Wisp getting 2-shot.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, almost. Man, he put a lot of damage on these Chims here.
A town is under siege.
Expensive units. Gotta be careful.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, did he get one? No. Moon has the expo coming up, though. Pretty close to being done, being protected now by the bears. Look at the gyms. Can't be reached. Can't be reached. Oh, what is this?
Town is under siege.
What is this? Down the island. I thought that was fixed. I thought the islands were blocked by stuff. You couldn't drop on them anymore. Okay, I thought he was going to go for a little party over there. Oh, one chimp. Oi. Almost going down. The last game yesterday in Happy vs. Life on Twisted Meadows, we also had lots of island action. Didn't expect that here on Last Refuge. Moon now very close to locking in the 2-0. Oh, actually, he can kill some wisps in the tree maybe over here as well. Lite standing no chance in this fight. He's hoping that the Chims across the map can maybe save him. Don't think it's gonna happen though. Demon Hunter even with level 6 in the end. No mana for the ult, but it's GG regardless. And so Moon goes up 2-0. Looking convincing here again. Not the most exciting map of all time. A little bit slow. Took us a while to get these fights going, but the fights that Moon took, he took very convincingly. Kind of surprised at this engagement where both had the chims. Moon just smashed that fight. I think he had one more chim. Or did he? It might have just been 3 versus 3. He did have the roar advantage, though. There was a lot of extra damage being spit out by those twin-headed dragons. I was wondering if one of the two players today was going to get inspired by Hazy. The way Hazy played the mirror matchup against Life yesterday was a sight for sore eyes. We're going to see Hazy, of course, in the second series of the day against Focus. That's going to be interesting. I wonder what race he's going to play. Against Auric, I feel like random makes a lot of sense, because Auric sometimes wants to play specifically Blade, sometimes specifically Farseer. And I feel like against random, you're forced to play Blade Master, right? It seems like you're kind of doomed if you don't and doomed if you do, though, because Blade is normally really bad against human, and Farseer normally is really, really bad against Night Elf. In Orc Mirror and against Undead, you can play both styles. Against top Undeads, though, it's hard to make Farseer work. But Hazy, not really a top Undead. Maybe it's going to be smarter for Focus to play Farseer there. After Focus versus Hazy, we're going to have Cahoo versus Infy. And I think Cahoo versus 120 as well at the end of the day. Oh. Did I start a Gamba already, by the way? Oh, yeah, I did. We had a Gamba for map 2. We're going to have a Gamba for map 3 as well. Springtime it is. Players keeping the same colors. Thank you very much. This makes it much easier for us as casters and viewers. Always need to double check though. Last game there, when we saw the corrosive breath being researched, I thought I'd messed up the color the whole game. Remo, is it going to be PSG or Bayern today? What match is that? I mean, Champions League, I would imagine. But is that like quarterfinal, semifinal? I haven't watched football really in a long time, I gotta say. I know that people in Germany like to hate on Bayern because apparently they, you know, poach all the great players. They try to be dominant in the league. Which seems like that is what every competitor wants to do. I think it's pretty impressive, honestly. I say that as a non-football fan. I don't really know the details in the football culture and the business side. But I find it very impressive that Bayern has been so successful for so long. It's a semi-final. 4-5 was the first game. 4-5? 9 goals in one game. That seems crazy.
A player's forces are under attack.
So does that mean that a 1-0 would be enough to win, right? For one of them? I think as far as European football teams go... Oh shit! By the way, it's a bottom! Oh! Sorry. I almost tuned out already. Alright, this is going to make for a much more exciting game. Love to see it. Speaking of Hazy being inspiring, there we see it. There's no Auswärtstorregel anymore. Oh. Really? Yeah, that shows you how little I've been watching football. I think that's good. I think that was just very confusing and annoying. But yeah, I feel like Bayern, very impressive. Like, is there any other team that was as successful and reliable and consistent over so many years in their national league as Bayern was? What has Madrid always been good? Real Madrid? Man, I really don't know enough about football to talk about this. I am excited to see the Podem though. Podem hunts, not the same as Hazy was playing. Hazy was playing lots of Podem archer push. Big last hit here. Uh-huh. Who's gonna get it? Oh, Demon got it. The attack wind up for the Podem takes too long, but she got the item at least. Not too bad. Aura first, not Searing Arrow. The New York Yankees. New York Yankees, that's baseball, right? I've never watched a game of baseball. I don't even really understand the rules.
A player's forces are under attack.
I guess that makes sense if you never watched a game of baseball. I mentioned this a couple of days ago. I want to get back into watching NFL games again. I find American football actually a really cool game to watch. Except for all the ad breaks. But yeah, I find it a really cool game. I was shocked to find out that apparently the NFL season is only 5 months. The teams play for 5 months. And most of them don't even play that long because most of them get eliminated earlier in the playoffs, I think. And then for 7 months, there's no NFL, there's no games. It seems crazy to me. It's unimaginable in soccer. In soccer, we start the season, end of summer, and then the season ends the next year, beginning of summer. American football is the most boring sport on the planet. Hard disagree. Hard disagree. I think American football is way more interesting than normal football, aka soccer. I think soccer is boring. Do you know Devin Larratt, arm wrestling legend? Yes, I do. I saw a couple of videos on him online. Funny guy. What does that have to do with football? Alright, Francis, now you got me interested. NFL is just speedrunning CTE. Yeah, that's true. I also feel like this is kind of morally questionable, you know? The whole CTE thing. But I just don't think about it too hard. It is sad though. Yeah, it is sad how these guys damage their bodies and their minds so much. But hey, I guess it's what they do. One Huntress goes down. I think it's been the only loss so far. I can't say that I'm a big fan of the panda right now. I just imagine that NFL players are working out 7 months to max out the strength similar to him. Ah, okay. Is that why? People also told me before that it's too heavy on the body. Like, injuries occur too often, so you cannot manage more than just a couple months of a season. Huntress now with the upgrade. We got Moonglaive. And we got second attack upgrade coming. Normally with Parliament Hunts, you really want to get some shop items as well. Heal scroll, maybe a protection scroll. Shops haven't been cleared yet though. Ooh, it's a big creep jack opportunity right there. Drunken Haze, not yet a Breath of Fire. It seems like Lite is killing more hunts though than he's, or losing rather more hunts than he's killing archers. Nice heal scroll in there as well. Bottom always having to run away. The Demon Hunter is putting great damage on her. Ring of Regen, by the way, fantastic for him. Oh, Bottom dies. Uh-oh. That is not good news.
A player's forces are under attack.
Far back from the tavern, but the longer the game goes, normally the worse it is for the bottom. Oh, the Berserker looks like it's going to be lost as well. Mana burn? Did he steal that one? I think so. Moon is owning here, isn't he? Now, I did have some fantastic items as well. Level 4-3. Jesus. GG is called. And that is Moon with the win. 3-0. We're going to play out the rest of the series as well for additional prize money, which is basically additional points. But this means Moon is going to play in the next winner's match as well. 3 days from now, I think it is. Pretty clear affair so far. So, I know this tournament format can be a little bit confusing, by the way. We're going to look at Gladiator Championship 1 once again to recap the rules, to clarify how this works. So the first day and the second day are always the placement matches. The winners play on in the tournament, and the losers are eliminated. You could also call that elimination stage, actually. And this is from last time. There are 6 players made it through, and the other 6 losers from day 1 and 2 were eliminated. Today we're on day 3, so this is the next round. And after day 3, we're going to have players with 2 wins and players with 1 win, 1 loss. And then on day 4, which is going to be tomorrow, is going to be where the losers play. So Lite is going to be playing tomorrow. And then on day 5, the day after tomorrow, we're going to have the winners playing. This is going to be Moon and other players. And from the losers round, 1 player makes it through. From the winners round, 2 players make it through. Until finally the day 6, where then it's going to be more opportunity for more points being won, more prize money being won, and that prize money distribution is going to determine the ranks in the end. It's a bit complicated, this format, not going to lie. This is not the best format that they ever came up with. Are we getting Happy vs. Life today? That happened yesterday, sir. Hockey is great. So physical with a touch of grace on them skates. I think I watched like 1 game of hockey in the Olympics at some point. I didn't find it super captivating immediately, but I would have to watch more of it to really be able to talk about it. I also never really watched basketball. I don't even know if I would find that interesting. On first glance, though, it seems like the points don't mean enough. Like, at some point, you know, if a team gets 80 points in a game, that means they're going to score 20, 30 times. It feels, you know, not very impactful. I think that's a great thing about football, American football. Every touchdown, every field goal seems to matter a lot. I feel like American football hits that sweet spot in the middle. I really find it super boring, for example, in football, how, like, in soccer, in European football, we're going to call it soccer for simplicity reasons, very often, games end 0-0. Very boring. There's just a bunch of running around the middle. Nobody gets to score. Passing there, passing there, passing there. I know this always makes a couple of soccer fans in the chat very upset. Don't get upset, guys. It's just a matter of taste. I just don't like soccer very much. I find it a bit dull. Yeah, I like American football. I think as a spectator sport, it is really, really good. In esports, I think there's one sport as well that's way better for spectating than any other. I think that is Counter-Strike. Of course, I love Warcraft. We all love Warcraft. We find it amazing as well. But for the normie viewer, very hard to get into. I used to watch Starcraft 2 also a lot. I found that interesting for a while. I used to watch Dota 2 for a long time. I found that interesting for a while. But both Dota and Starcraft, I lost interest in over the years. But Counter-Strike, still an amazing esport. Especially the way it is dynamically structured. The way you have 2-minute rounds. And it always ebbs and flows. Amazing, the tension. There's a reset. There's some calm. And then the tension builds as they're trying to plant the bomb. Perfect esport. Counter-Strike, perfect esport. Big reason why they are so successful. The Smite Pro League was the best. Was Smite the MOBA where you were playing in third person behind your character? What about Formula 1? I don't find that interesting. You know, Formula 1, I like the documentary. Drive to Survive. I feel like the bells and whistles around Formula 1, all the drama, the drivers, the stories, the intrigue, the backstabbing, the poaching of players, the nonsense around the tracks, the cosmopolitan flair that it has, traveling around the world. I think that's all cool. But watching the races themselves, I find pretty boring. I don't find that enjoyable. So I always watch the documentary on Netflix every year. But the sport itself, yeah, not exciting to me. We got cash back. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, in Counter-Strike, they are worse than in Warcraft 3. They still play the same maps, like basically, not all the maps, but most of the maps. Still the same maps from 20 years ago. I wish they would just replace almost every single map with a new map. I'm always a big proponent of new maps, indeed. Oh, wait. They switched colors now. They switched colors now. Hold on. Lite now in the blue as we're going to Twisted Meadows. Did I forget to play an ad break, by the way? No. I think we're alright. Lite with an Ancient of War creep over here. The gold mine. Cheeky, cheeky. Now just add cobblestone and we're Gucci. No! No, man! Don't bring back cobblestone. Don't bring back... What else was there? Tuscan or whatever. Make some new maps. New goddamn maps. In Counter-Strike Go, I found, at least as a viewer, I'm not a player, right? I'm just a viewer. But I found, viewer-wise, the uniqueness of, what was it called? Vertigo. Vertigo really cool, you know. Fighting in a skyscraper in a construction site. I found that amazing. But every pro player said this map is ass and we shouldn't play it, so it got removed. Sad. Visually, conceptually, it looked like such a cool map. But yeah, apparently, everyone hated it. I didn't take you for an F1 guy, Remo. Well, I'm not. I'm just a documentary guy. If it's a good documentary, I'm in. It's a keeper first, baby. I'm in. Lite making this game more interesting. Not just playing the snooze fest demon. We appreciate it. It's sad that fighting games are such a niche. Easily one of the most gripping viewer experiences. I'm a huge fan of Super Smash Bros. Melee. I think that's by far the best fighting game of all time. I don't think it's that amazing of an esport though, at least compared to Counter-Strike. But that might just be a personal taste thing. Okay, fast level 2 for the Keeper and Claws. That's pretty good.
The player's forces are under attack.
One of mana stealing even. Detonate. Keeper. Oh. He's gonna get mana burn again, isn't he? Where's the block? Lite. Oh, there it is. Okay. One block, but the expansion might still just get cancelled. Demon Hunter making his way over there. Meantime, yo, what is going on here? We got an Ancient of War in the enemy base. The Claws plus 8 are really good right now, but seemingly not good enough. That's an easy expo cancel. Ancient of War here, cute idea, but not gonna happen.
A player's forces are under attack.
Counter-Strike is corner peek simulator. I read that they made corner peeking a lot worse with a new update. And now you can hold angles more again. But yeah, that's relevant as a player. If you're getting frustrated by the mechanics in the game, it doesn't really change the viewer experience as an esport.
A player's forces are under attack.
Counter-Strike is very pleasant from a wide audience as well, for a wide audience as well. Easy to understand. Creating hype moments. It's an all-time classic for sure. Chatter is saying. Yeah, I think it's amazing. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but the Counter-Strike casters are insanely good. I know some people watch different esports, lots of different esports. League and Counter-Strike and Dota and whatever. And compared to StarCraft casters and Dota casters, I don't watch League, but compared to StarCraft and Dota casters, Counter-Strike casters are way better. They are so insanely good. Very jealous. They're amazing. Way better than me, that's for sure. Got a Naga second here, by the way. Demon Hunter. Oh! Oh, wait. He's almost dead, actually. Ooh, mamma mia. That was a bit scary. Well, I'm trying to expand again. Different position. He's going Mass Dryad Expo. Similar, I guess, to Shattered Exile. Melee commentators are good too. Super Smash Bros. Melee, it seemed like they were trying intentionally not to be professional. They were just like hanging out on a couch, shooting the shit, and, you know, keeping a very friendly, casual tone, which is also fun, but it's not good for the most hype, most amazing moments. I love the Dota casters, I don't know. Yeah, I think they also have very, very good ones. Suns fan, really cool for the casual experience. Syndron, very good all around. Cap SVG, also really good. I mean, ODPixel is god tier. ODPixel is unbelievable. And the rest are... I don't want to flame the Dota casters. They are good. They are really good. No question about it. But the Counter-Strike casters, almost all of them, are amazing. It's not Tekken or Street Fighter casters. I have no idea about Tekken or Street Fighter. Yeah, I know very little, and I've watched very little of fighting games. Just some Melee over the years. I missed the Overwatch League, the first 2 seasons. Oh, wow. I've never heard anybody say that before. Not trying to diminish your enjoyment or taste in Overwatch or whatever. It just seemed to me like not many people were caring. I guess you were. Yeah, I never watched Overwatch. Seemed very chaotic to me. Like it wasn't really clear to see what a good play was, what a bad play was, exciting moments and so on. Also, Blizzard was trying very hard to force an esport into Overwatch. It wasn't growing organically. I didn't like that. And of course then it failed hugely when the big investment in the esport didn't work out the way they were hoping. That's what happens, or what can happen when you try to force an esport and it doesn't grow naturally at its own pace. Rocket League is the best watching experience after Warcraft 3. That's true. Rocket League is actually super hype. And it is so easy to grasp for anybody. Oh, item steal here maybe? Almost. Yo, Lawlight has managed himself, worked himself into a great position. He's got the Expo mining. He's tier 3. Bears, Shredder. Demon. Has a staff. He's gonna have to retrain soon, I guess. By the way, Orb of Darkness. It is not that good in Bear Mirror, to be honest, where you don't get kills too quickly. There's so many Dota casters cancelled by now, right? Toby, Red Eye, etc. Well... Toby won, yes. That's a yes. But Red Eye wasn't a caster. Firstly, he was a host. Also, he hosted all different sorts of games. He was a really good host. And his cancellation was not deserved. He didn't do anything morally wrong. He just got cancelled because he was kind of mean sometimes to people when he was working with them. I would say that was an overreaction. Was there anybody else cancelled from the Dota scene? Zeppelin drop for the first time. Podem third for Lawlight, by the way. Podem with Owl Scout, first of all, but also Podem with Bears. Mass Bears Podem, let's go. Oh. But she is now very dead. What happened to Toby? Why was he cancelled? Why was he cancelled? I think some women complained that he was... Okay, I can't really speak to this. But from what I remember, he was inappropriate and weird and... Okay, I can't really talk about it. Not that I don't want to, I just don't really know. It had to do something with women, though. Not the same as Red Eye, who was just mean to people that he was working with. Ah! I know who else it was in Dota. Now I remember. The American guy. The one with the glasses. What was his name? You're right. The guy earlier in the chat. What was his name again? Grant. Yeah, that's the one. Yes. Grant. Yes. Yeah, he did some fucked up things at TIs and stuff. I remember reading those messages, the way he was interacting with women. That wasn't very cool. That was kind of... Him getting cancelled, that was fair. Next red camp item here, by the way. Orb of Darkness again. Naga, by the way. Plus 20 damage. That's without war. She's almost dead. Oi! She is dead. Well, I could have passed a potion here. Ooh, nice staff. Okay, last second save. I wonder why I didn't use that one before, though. Fun strat here by Lite. Triple ranged heroes with bears. Triple Orb of Venom could be sick later as well. Expo here, of course, gone. I'm very surprised the Keeper didn't retrain yet. Surely you should get some Thorns here. Do you remember Moxie? Yes, I do. She was the female caster, Asian lady, right? I think people in the community complained a lot about her not being a good caster. Oh! Hold on, Sappers! I'm not gonna miss him today. 1, 2, boom! Alright. Now we're back to one base. People who get to the top, chat is saying, usually do so with little regard for other human beings, then get in trouble for the same behavior. That is such bullshit. What kind of a statement is that? Anybody who is good at anything and gets to the top, whether it be an athlete or somebody in a job or a caster or something, that is such a made-up bullshit statement. If you made it to the top, then you made it there. What did you say? With some weird shit. That is such nonsense. Some people get to the top being unethical and being cutthroat and being bad people. But you can also get to the top just by merit and being good and hardworking. That is such nonsense. If you're at the top, it has to be through some evil means. Please. Oh, Demon Hunter, by the way. Taking lots of damage here from these orbs. It's away, though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Remo's a sweet summer child, I guess. Right. Anybody who's not totally cynical and thinks the world only works through evil means is a naive child. Some people think it's cool to view the world that way. Only way to get ahead, only way to get anything done is to be mean and evil. And that's why you don't succeed, because you are not willing to be mean and evil. I'm sorry if I'm bringing the mood down a little bit here right now in the cast, but that is such a negative, cynical way to view the world, dude. I hope you're gonna find another way at some point.
Players' forces are under attack.
It is a classic Twisted Meadows game here. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. We got expos coming up all over the place. Maybe they got inspired by Life vs. Happy yesterday. We saw so many expansions. So many islands being taken. I have a question. What the hell is this lemon sorbet in Lawliot's keeper inventory? Wait. What are you talking about? Where's the keeper? What does he have? Oh, the potion of restoration. Yeah, this one's very rare to see. It's a big drop from the big red camp on the island. It heals 500 hit points and 200 mana. Very good item. Just staring at each other with zeppelins. Imagine now a bad rider. Boom. Oh, more sappers. Another double sapper hire. And boom. And wait, we have Nature's Blessing though. He has a TP here, surely, doesn't he? Maybe no need. Maybe yes, need. Double Zeppelin, by the way. Lol.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait, is the demon gonna get this kill? Lolite, not defending the tree too much. Dude, is Moon just unbeatable right now or what? TPing out with the demon. Alright, you have a TP. Now he's TPing. Okay, I guess he barely saves it in the end. Barely. And again, the staff to get away. And now we got 2 bases for Moon, soon to be mining. Then there's another Tree of Life. I have no idea who's winning this game, by the way. No clue. I like the hero items on Lawliot. I would like even more a Tome of Retraining, please. Oh, that's quite a bit of damage. Moon's map movement is so good recently. He's always in the right spot at the right time. Always doing big damage when he can. Lawliot now has the TP. Counter TP, I would assume. Ooh, nice save on the Shredder though. More time bought for the expansions. Lawliot saw with the Wisps. He knows. But Moon's got 4 expos.
Forces are under attack.
He sold the delicious lemon sorbet. Oh yeah, he did. Moon is just trying to avoid all fights so far. Why is there no Thorns Aura though? Surely that's a mistake. $77 supply for Moon right now. Lawliot with a snipe. Needs to staff out the... Whew, that was close. Double staff. And a TP. Moon says, whatever, bro. I got plenty of bases. Just gonna remake this one. Main base here. Dried up. Game gonna be happening to Lawlights main. Are we ever gonna get a real fight here, by the way?
A player's forces are under attack.
No, both armies right now converging. Good Dryad Scout. Supply fairly even. Okay, Moon. Are we gonna take a fight or what? Is it time? Nope. Not time yet. Oh! Maybe now it is. Moon has a TP. In we go. Keeper taking a lot of damage right away. But why is there no thorns already? There's no way this is a better skill build. Lawlight's also getting owned in this fight. My goodness. Holy. Where is he? Double Zeppelin micro. It did seem like he got kind of owned. Zeppelin's down. Bear's mostly dead. And the demon almost level 6. One more entangle for the kill.
A player's forces are under attack.
Killing level 6 demon would be huge, but there is a staff. That was a nice block, though. Really good block by Lawlight. Lawlight now has 1 level of thorns around the keeper. Seems like that should be higher. You know, I would have loved treants and thorns.
The town is under siege.
Metamorph, 70 supply. Big lead for Moon right here. In a series where he's already been looking great throughout the entirety. Chaemiko doesn't even have good items this game, by the way. He's got 1 ring, that's it. As far as items that he found. Keeper for him now also getting close to 6. We might see some Trank. The good kind.
The town is under siege.
Lots of staff play over here. Now it's Moon with a double Zeppelin as well. Minimal losses. Nice micro. TP's out. unsurprisingly, we have a lot of gold on Moon. Lite hanging on with the island expansion.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Twisted Meadows delivering recently.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moon considering here going for the main base, but he sees the Tree of Eternity. Making his way over there. Lite, I guess he has to TP rather quickly. Tome of Retraining finally goes for Entangle, not Treants. Moon still avoiding fights that he doesn't like the look of. Okay, in we go. Thorns now properly available on both players. This fight's looking a lot better for the Lite than the last one, I think. Reinforcing bears, though, should be very strong right here. The bears go down. Rejuve applied. There should be Dispel. And there is. Triple orb for Lite, of course. Very nice. Double orb also on the other side. Keep a level 6. Where's the Trank? Where's the Trank? Didn't even need to use it. The Demon Hunter again. Proving to be the best hero Night Elf has to offer.
Players' forces are under attack.
Staff back home. Oh, but the Paladin is dead again. Didn't even get to see the Tranquility. Come on, come on, come on. Alright. Moon wins it here as well. Map number 4 goes to Moon. 30-minute. Another long one on Twisted Meadows. Lite is trying to play different styles. Trying to make an expansion work, trying to get an advantage early. But Moon seems to have all the right answers right now. Moon is just looking fantastic. We've known that Moon was amazing in recent times, already against Human. Here today also looking great against Lite's Elf. What are you guys talking about right now? Old Blizzard and Age of Empires 2 expansions? Yeah, I think it's really cool that they're still supporting Age of Empires 2 with new purchasable content and so on. Of course, it's a dream that perhaps we had for a couple of years. Hey, if there's Reforge coming, might we get some bigger content updates, maybe even some content updates involving a price, something like new races, new DLC, new expansion, whatever. It didn't really come to fruition. Then we had the acquisition by Microsoft, and again, hopes were rising, saying, hey, look at what they did with Age of Empires, respecting that title, respecting the potential of real-time strategy. What might that mean for Warcraft 3? Honestly, so far, pretty little. We've had some patches here and there. We've had some bug fixes. Lots of bug fixes, actually. I guess the Blizzard team really does deserve some credit there. Lots of bug fixes were indeed implemented over the recent patches. And also, a lot of patches with balance changes. Tweaking things a little bit here and there for the most part. Of course, you guys know me. I would like to go big with the balance changes. Blizzard, though, always does them very small. AoE 2 has tons of new content, new civilizations with crazy mechanics and stuff. What do you mean by mechanics? Aren't all civilizations... I mean, they're all kind of similar, right? They all have the same workers. They all harvest the same resources. Many have overlap in units as well. I hope that doesn't trigger our AoE fans out there. I'm sure there's also big differences. But are there things that some civilizations can do that others can't do at all? I don't know, like trading or something, or... It's been a long time, guys. Since I last played Age of Empires 2, it's been a long, long time. I think I last played that when I had no internet yet. But they all have the same workers, right? Same HP. I think that's how it worked. Isn't also the main building the same for everyone in Age of Empires? That might not be true. I'm not sure. Not exactly. Some civilizations have bonuses towards certain things. Okay. Yo, wait, what? Moon is playing Potom on the last map. Okay. Do I have the player colors right here? Yes, I do. Moon in the red. He's the one playing Potom here. To be fair, lots of Potom and Keeper play today between these two. I appreciate it. There's, for instance, hero units that give bonuses to units around them. Oh, really? So like a Kodo Beast with an aura?
Player's forces are under attack.
Yesterday we saw Hazy playing Potom Archer Pushes, beating life. That was a big surprise, big upset there. Moon here rather going for the Potom hunts. Normally considered pretty good on this map. That health fountain, phenomenal for the hunts. Double Ancient of War. This could be a good old Huntress AP all in. We'll see how Moon's gonna play it. Lite here is going with the mana burn.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, what do we got here? Demon Hunter trying to go for the Ogre pull. Oh, the Wisp could have almost stopped it. Can stop it, but Moon is aware. Oh, Bottom on the way. If she steals the last, that would be insane. Oh, kind of close. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, he stole it! No way, dude. Moon, he just cannot miss right now. Yeah, diggity. One Huntress goes down, though. I guess that's worth the experience. Gonna kill an archer as well. Nice little block there with the Wisp. Item for the demon was Medallion of Courage. Not so great for him. Good for the panda, though. Moon should realize there's an archer over here. Yep, sure does.
A player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack.
Alright, here we go. It is the all-in, guys. Hunts an AP in the main base. Bottom hunting for these archers in the back, but the Moons are holding fairly well so far. Hunters are trying to buy the time. Unusual timing to see this attack. Normally the Huntress player always waits for daytime, 7:20, to get the heal scroll. That might be where Moon is heading now. Not really. Glaive Thrower already being made by Lawlite, but he's going to be in a weird position. Who's got the faster fingers? Heal scroll. Goes to Moon, of course. Everything is going to Moon right now. Everything's going his way. Oh, that glaive comes out immediately. Sniped. Big damage from the APs, of course. Now with the APs up, this is a very complicated position. We have another glaive, though, being made in the main. This is normally where Moon also must make some glaives. Indeed, they are on the way. Zeppelin wouldn't be too surprising to see. This seems to be the best shape for Moon that we've seen in a long time, to be honest.
under siege.
Got some wisps here as well for the repair. Moon still holding on to Invo Potion, still holding on to the heal scroll. When the Moonwells go down, which soon they might, things are gonna get a bit tougher. Uproot on the AP. These don't have Nature's Blessing, by the way. These APs might start dying pretty soon with the glaives coming out. So far, though, they're holding. There's a big heal scroll from the bottom. Demon's still in trouble. Demon... He's got no items, by the way. No wonder this demon's looking weak. No stat items at all. Wasn't able to do much creeping this game. Seems like APs are gonna be broken though at some point by these glaives right here. But Lite is supply blocked. He cannot make any more units. Moon, of course, has no issue with his Moonwells. He is not supply blocked.
Town is under siege.
Glaive Wars. Dude, this reminds me of the degenerate Keeper days. Keeper Mass Glaives. That was the most ridiculous, stupid meta we ever had, I think, in any matchup. Keeper Mass Glaives or Keeper Mass MGs. We had both for a short while. I think Keeper Mass Archers was kind of fun. But Keeper Mass Glaives with the Mass Zeppelins, oh my god, it was so dumb. Drunken Haze again, okay. Finally a level up for the Demon Hunter, but still hurt. Still can't properly heal. He's gonna call it GG. 5-0 for Moon today. We're gonna see Moon again in 2 days in the winners match. Winners matches? The winners group, I think I should call it. The winners group. Lite is gonna play again tomorrow in the losers group. But with 0 maps here, 1 today. The outlook for a good finish with good prize money is not looking too great. But Moon, he might be the player to beat in this tournament. Strongest showings so far have been from Moon, I would say. Other players that look strong were Focus and Hazy. Hazy especially was a blast to see yesterday, winning that Knight of Mirror with the weirdest strats. Also push strats. And what is Hazy playing? I'm very, very curious about this. When are you going to cast an Orc match? Well, now we are. It clearly says it down here below. Focus versus Hazy. Coming up now. We got Focus in the lobby. He's Orc, of course. And we got Hazy in here as random selected again. Man, I love this kid. Hazy, what a baller. Quickly becoming stronger and stronger. The talk of the town right now in the Warcraft scene. A young kid. I'm trying to open the Wikipedia page. There we go. Young kid, Hazy. 22 years old only. He is younger than the Frozen Throne. Frozen Throne came out in July 2003. Hazy born in September 2003. Such an exciting player. Plays Night Elf against other Night Elves to play Mirror. Plays random. Almost always against anybody else. Anybody who's not Night Elf against that, he plays random. And right now he is on random indeed. And I think against Orc especially, this is a great call. Orc normally wants to have very specific heroes, very specific builds against whatever they're facing. Playing against random is really annoying as Orc. Also because Orcs don't really go for a Peon scout early. Did Hazy win against Life and Elf Mirror for real? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Playing Potom Archer pushes, playing Talon pushes. He actually did it. So who are going to be the big opponents for Moon here in this tournament? I would say Focus is one of them. Focus has been looking amazing lately against Night Elves. There's one elf who really is testing Focus, who has been partly owning Focus as well, that's Life. But all other Night Elves have had much, much tougher of a time. Cahoo and Infy also going to be happening later. Very excited to see Infy as well. I was seriously surprised yesterday. I thought Infy was going to get stomped by 1-0, which recently was the way things were trending. But yesterday, Infy played amazing. This series was amazing. Hammerfall, he kind of threw away. It could have been his game as well. It could have been a 4-1 for Infy. I was really impressed with him. Looking forward a lot to more Infy today. But that's going to be for later, of course. Focus versus Hazy is first. And what kind of a build do you go for to play it safe? Do you go Farseer Headhunters? Do you go Blade Master? Farseer Headhunters is way better for scouting, that's for sure. But Farseer Headhunters is terrible against Night Elf. I would assume Focus has like one build that he deems the best against random. And he's going to play that every time. And if Hazy identifies this build, then maybe he can hard counter it with different ways with his different races. I always believe in Infy when he plays human, except when he's against Happy, of course. Well, beating Moon... no, it's not Moon. Beating Cahoo might not be so easy. Cahoo also seems to be in decent shape right now. Beating Moon is really hard at the moment. There's another tournament going on currently that's called Can Humba Beat Moon? And so far the answer is no. Where Moon is just destroying all the humans left and right currently. When is the next edition of that starting, by the way? Where is it? Most recently, TH tried to go up against Moon. He also lost. Here it is. This is the Can Humba Beat Moon mini tournament. Chaemiko and TH lost already. Moon is going to go up against Starbuck and Sock and Fortitude in the next coming days. That is 3 days from now. What's that? Saturday. Saturday and Sunday. 2 games on Sunday, I think. All right. Loading into map number 1. All right. What race is it going to be? Oh, wait. I think we had a join bug. Okay. No, wait. What the hell? That looked like we were lagging out, but no, we are in the game, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Focus in the top right with Orc, of course. Hazy, who is crazy with random, lands on Undead. I think Undead is good news for Focus, because everything can work against Undead if you play it well. Blade Master Fast Tech can work, Farseer Headhunters can work, Blade Master Grunts can work, Blade Master Headhunters can work. Let's see what it is. Is it Farseer Headhunters? Yeah, okay. The most stable, most playable in most matchups. Just against Night Elf, this would be really bad. But chance for Night Elf, only 25%. I'm surprised Hazy's going scouting here. He's going to reveal his race. As I mentioned earlier, orcs don't go scouting with a peon early. Of course, they're going to go scouting with a hero, but that takes quite some time. And there, the Acolyte shows himself.
Players' forces are under attack.
Hazy beat Hitman 2-0 with Undead. Did he random Undead or did he pick Undead?
A player's forces are under attack.
Direct Strike has been so much fun. Yeah, I can certainly get behind that, dude. I've played so much Direct Strike. I haven't played it too much in the last month. Oh! Losing a ghoul to a green camp. Yeah, okay. That's pretty sloppy. A little bit of a wake-up call early in the series. Farseer creeping very heavily so far. Normally we see Farseers being aggressive. Unusual here to see this looking so defensive so far. Young Feng says he told him to pick Undead and he said okay. Based. Second rule going down. Oh! Shit, who got the last hit? I didn't see. Must have been the Farseer though. Farseer got way more experience here. Chain Lightning Steel. Not the greatest start for Hazy here. We're always used to seeing Happy play these early games perfectly. Not as easy when your name is not Dmitry Kostin.
Players' forces are under attack.
We get the Dark Ranger second here, no surprise. Ooh, that Skelly was level 3 for the Farseer. Very nice to have. Grunt should be going down here, one more coil. But losing Grunts is okay. That Grunt not going to be very valuable at all in the late game. Losing Headhunters is a bit more painful.
Are under attack.
Focus though, trying to save that one, blocking. And the fact that the DK isn't level 3 makes this mid game now way, way easier for Focus. Goes Shadow second. I hope he keeps these items here. Ring is great for the TC. Slippers is good for the Shadow Hunter. Dark Ranger here taking some damage as well from those wolves. Lots of mana on the Farseer, by the way. Thanks to Clarity, of course. DK low HP, low mana. Focus is dominating this early game so far. Even sniping the item on the enemy side. Claws +8. Quite nice as well. Yeah, Hazy is struggling. This looks like a player who hasn't faced too much faster headhunter with Undead yet. You should be contesting here with level 2 DK. You should just be creeping. Creep up, get skellies, get level 3, get more items. Focus looking like the much stronger player so far. But of course we're early in the series. No entrance for the wolves though. Good base build here by Hazy. Look at focus. On the other side of the map, hitting the opponent where it hurts. He's gonna get the kill here, isn't he? Another Hex. Right clicks. Chain Lightning. Yep. Ooh, the statue as well. With a wolf block. Trying to take out the statue here. That would be so big. Oh, and he got it. God damn, dude. Focus is playing really well. Yo. Annihilating Hazy so far. Big yikes. Has Hazy been crazy yet today? Not yet, no. So far, it's been a rough day in the office for Hazy. But again, it's just map 1. Surely, the other maps are gonna look better. I certainly hope so for him. TC pops out, gets the ring immediately. There's another ring for him as well. Double ring is wonderful for the Torn. My old bones ache. That's always what he says, right? The TC. He doesn't even look that old. Oh, nice coil seal though. Ingo potion, nice for the TC as well.
Player's forces are under attack.
That's only Karen Bloodhoof who says it. Really? Okay, my bad. Alright, first big fight. We got destroyers right now with mana. No statue on the ground. Limited healing for the ghouls. Also, though, Headhunter's going down pretty quick. Only level 1 on the Dark Ranger. She can't even use silence here. TC could land another perfect stomp. Shadowhunter now. Low HP. Mana is starting to run out over here. Raider, though, with the Ensnare. Going for that destroyer should be an easy kill. Double Ensnare. I think that one was a bit too early, perhaps. Double level up, gonna be quite nice indeed. If the destroyer is gone, the wolves can be strong again. Stomp on the hero, Lich in trouble. But the invuln saves him. Wolf summoned, going for the Dark Ranger next. There's only a single coil left. Oh, gets stunned though by the TC. Dark Ranger falls. And with that, the fight definitely goes to focus. Did he eat a ghoul? Maybe. Not sure, actually. Big item right here up for grabs. Trying to Nova last hit, couldn't get it. Ruined Bracers. Man, this TC is now super tanky. Oh, destroyer a little too far forward. That's one of the hardest things to master about Undead, by the way. Destroyer micro. It doesn't sound like it's so special and difficult, but it is. Every Undead quickly learns how to micro the ground army and statues pretty well. But perfectly microing destroyers, some of the hardest stuff. Alright, destroyers have mana again, putting out some good damage here. Level 3 TC got a perfect position for a stomp right here. GG, we knew it was coming. As Focus takes map 1 with a very strong showing. That was clearly a level in quality of play. Hazy here not quite up to the task. Apparently, according to Youngfang, Hazy 2-0'd Hitman with Undead a couple days ago. I imagine he was playing against Blademaster there. Hitman, normally Blademaster fan. Here, Focus with the Farseer was way ahead. Way ahead. Stronger showing between the two. Got a million tabs open here. Gotta close some of these. What kinds of people are you, by the way? Are you guys on your PC browser? Do you have it nice and neat? Somewhere between 2 to 8 tabs open? Or are you degenerate people without self-control and without any sense of cleaning up after yourself? And do you have a million tabs open and you never close any of them? I have a shocking amount of friends who do it like that. Whenever they have anything to look at it in browser, they open a new tab and the browser has 1,000,001 tabs at that point. Never closing anything. Gives me anxiety. I hate when I see that. Friend opens a laptop, Google Chrome. You can't even see what the different tabs are. Two to 6 tabs max, and I always close what I don't need. Iron Chef, there you go. You're my man. I have 60 tabs open, but I keep them for various reasons. Bro, there's no way in your day-to-day you need 60 tabs. Also, there is this thing called bookmarks. You know this, right, guys? There's bookmarks. On Chrome, on Firefox, and of course on the most amazing browser, OperaGX for gamers. We have bookmarks. What kind of animal never closes their tabs? It's a lot of them, dude. It's a lot of them. Autumn Leaves is our next map coming up. I think Hazy should be hoping for a different race here. I don't think he quite has the reps to handle DK ghouls perfectly against Farsi Headhunters. It's not easy to play that strat perfect. And when you don't, things can quickly fall apart. Alrighty, we're loading to the next map. This one working without a hitch. In we go. It's Undead again. Okay. I gotta say, that doesn't fill me with too much confidence for Hazy here. But maybe there's some lessons he can draw from the first game. I have like 250 tabs and 27,000 unread emails. Bro, reading that gives me so much anxiety in the middle of my chest. Ugh. I hope you're doing fine regardless, bro. Fussier 1 Grunt Headhunter, no surprise. Like I said, very likely focuses one build that he deems the best against random. There is no real counter against this as playing Undead. Okay, let's theorycraft here. Is there a hard counter against this? Playing other races. As human, for example. You can't really fast expand unless the orc is just passively creeping, which Focus was actually doing. Oh, you know what? Wait. I guess he was just creeping though because he saw the Acolyte. Okay, my emails are all on red. At least I have that going for me in spite of my 100 tabs open. I guess, bro. 100 tabs, though. Why? I remember Neo a couple of years ago. I don't know if he does this still, but Neo on his phone would never close apps. There were always 50 apps open, and he was like, why would I close them? I'm just going to use them again, and then they reopen. And then some people told him, yeah, but it slows down your performance, and your battery life is decreased. And he's like, ah, okay. I don't think he changed it, though. I feel like Hazy again is a bit being too aggressive here. Honestly, you don't want to be aggressive, especially on level 1. Normally it's all about creeping. He's going to kill a grunt here. Maybe. Okay, maybe not. Why is he not just creeping? You creep this camp, this camp, this camp, level 3, bunch of items. DK is a late game powerhouse. Hazy not looking as clean as yesterday. This is not the right play to play against... Not the right way to play against Farseer Headhunters, to be honest. Have you seen Neo's desktop? I don't think I have.
Players' forces are under attack.
Doesn't Neo have a desktop where it's like 200 different shortcuts and no order? I used to have it like that. I used to have 200 different shortcuts on my desktop. Nowadays I have like, not too many. Maybe like 15 to 20 shortcuts on my desktop. But who the hell still uses that desktop? I never do. I always just have my pinned programs, or I use the search bar or the Explorer. It's 1,000 icons? Bro, it's surely not 1,000. 1,000? That's too many for one desktop. Got the Dark Ranger out. DK finally got level 2. Much needed, of course. And that is again a fast level 3 Farseer. Yeah, Hazy's playing this as if he is the Farseer Headhunter player and the opponent is the Undead player. I think he's being way too aggressive here. Creeping this camp away is kind of nice. But meanwhile, focus here in the middle, going for a big creep. Yeah, whenever you get out of the early game, losing no headhunters, it's normally a great sign for the orc. And of course the undead didn't level too much. What is Hazy's main race and when does he play it? Well, he plays Night Elf the most, but he plays random more than Night Elf. I would say his two best races are Night Elf and Orc. Heal away first to save the headhunters. Oh, one of the wind. Uh-oh. If the DK dies here, it's a terrible position. 2 charges. Counter surround worked once. Is that a double surround? Another double. But that DK is dead. That's a bad spot. That is a very, very, very bad spot for Hazy. Very close to the 0-2 now. Losing grunt to creeps, normally not great, but I think with this style it's fine. You want to replace with better units anyways.
A player's forces are under
Focus
attack.
has lots of gold, by the way. He hardly lost anything. The only thing he lost was a grunt to the creeps. Look at the Farseer progress. He's about to hit level 4 here. Oh, Chuddy in the chat saying there's an explanation on Reddit for the unit sizes. Oh yeah, please do that. Either send it to me on Discord, which would be best, or link it here in the chat. I am interested. This game could be a bit more interesting. So far, it is very one-sided. Focus isn't meeting real opposition here so far. Maybe Haze is getting a bit unlucky with Undead. I would say this is not looking like his best race. But surely, on map 3, he's going to random something else. He is staying on random, of course. Has to stay on random for the entire series. Oh, there it is. Collision size. There is pending change of A-bomb's collision size. Okay, I think I'm going to have to read that later. Thank you, Chuddy, though. Very nice. Is there a new PTR out? If you say pending? No, this post was from 2 years ago. I don't remember there being a discussion about A-bomb collision size. But yeah, there's no meaningful PTR at the moment. Dude, he got undead again. Are you kidding me? Guys, I'm telling you, he is random. I saw it in the lobby. He is random. But he hits undead again. Pretty unlucky. I feel like undead is looking more and more like his worst race, to be honest. We might be looking at a fast 3-0 here, unless Hazy can start switching something up. No change for focus, of course.
Player's forces are under
There's no Acolyte Scout this time, by the way. Focus still just creeping at the start. Not worried initially about a fast expansion. Concealed Tail would be a very tough map to instantly fast expand on. Alright, Hazy. I know you can't hear me, but listen. You need to creep more. No pushing. No fighting. Just creeping. Getting a quick level 2 is the right start. And then you want to keep going. Waking up the creeps with a coil. Okay. Hazy is gonna get a headhunter this time. Alright, this makes this early game more successful than before. Oh, locks in a surround there. Not bad. Chain lightning. One ghoul going down. I think you just save that with a coil. That ghoul. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Almost. Okay, 2 ghouls lost for a TP and the headhunter. Pretty even trade. Focus here again with the great items. Sells the ring. What? Don't like that. Don't like that at all.
A player's forces are under attack.
It is a fast level 3 for the DK. Replenishment potion could also be very nice. This is the best early game for Hazy so far. Definitely. It's nighttime. Ooh, the two pass each other, not seeing the other. Hazy looking seemingly everywhere for his opponent, but can't find him. Might be a little confused right now, wondering where the hell is Focus. Couldn't get a grip on him. No Dark Ranger this time, by the way. It is the Lich, which will make reaching level 3 for the Dark Ranger very hard. Normally that's the point when the Orc starts getting outscaled hard, is when the Dark Ranger gets level 3.
The player's forces are under attack.
Chad is saying this is terrible for Hazy. I think it's okay so far. Oh, this Creepjack could be painful though. Great timing on Focus right here. Coming in with the Hex. Oh, backs off a bit too early. One more right click, the Lich would have died. I think he thought he had that kill already. Ghouls are going down very fast, however. Good saves. Quick micro reactions on the Headhunters here. Focus is looking in shape. But this time Hazy is getting a lot more kills. Many Headhunters have died on the way to tier 3. If this was... Oh, wait a minute. Okay. I was about to say, if this was 1-0 Happy playing, I would say they're in the lead right now. But with the Lich going down, maybe not. Faster keeps leveling amazingly all the time here. Already on 4. Where's the coil? No coil, another ghoul lost. Helm of Valor found here. It's an okay item. Good for the Dark Ranger, but not really one of the best drops that could have been possible here. Hex again on the Lich, but there are coils available. Not sure who got that one. TC shows up. There's no ring of protection for him, so this could be a pretty squishy TC. This is a winnable game for Hazy, especially if it gets Dark Ranger 3. Currently, though, far away from Dark Ranger 3. DK has to give away these items. He is not the proper carrier. Oh, Focus, so active. Always looking for damage, always looking for kills. This time with the Creepjack here. Even without Raiders, it's not easy to guarantee some damage. Ooh, nice stomp. That's gonna be trouble for those ghouls immediately. Koda gets a snack as well. One more ghoul removed. Shadanta, though, he might be going down right here. Heal scroll used to save himself. Double speed scroll, using that. Using mana potion. Hex, waiting for the heal wave. Gets a level 3. Now we got the level 2 heal wave just for himself. Little selfish, but necessary. Winston here would have been big. But the statue gets away.
Players' forces are under attack.
Level 2 for the TC, another big level up for the entire Orc army. Oh, where's that ring? Where's that ring? Focus. Why did you sell it? Oh, nice wolves around here on the Death Knight. Hex, waiting for the stomp. And that is the kill. GG is called. We got our winner. It is going to be Focus. The Hazy hype train stops for now. But he might still have a good day tomorrow in the losers group. But now Focus joins Moon for the winners group, which is going to be played in 2 days. The last 2 maps from this series was still going to play out. Again, worth more prize money, worth more points for the final standings. So far, though, it's all Focus. Playing clearly the better game today. I would love to see some different races for Hazy, though. I think he would be doing better with other races. This early game now was clearly stronger than the ones before. Map 1 and 2, he really had 0 chance. That almost looked like a ladder game, to be honest. So I guess in this series at least, Hazy is trending upwards a little bit. Tomorrow he's going to have a chance to play against Lite. There he is likely going to play Night Elf again. Oh, it's going to be an interesting Night Elf Mirror tomorrow. I know that normally Night Elf Mirrors aren't the most exciting matchups for us, but Hazy makes them very exciting, makes them very unique. That's also something we want to tune in for tomorrow. Focus was struggling a little bit more against Ice Orc in the first game. Close series they had there. Ice Orc even had the lead at some point with the Farseer and then the Blade Master taking the lead 2-1, which Focus brought back, trusting again in the Blade Shadow. Orc Mirror right now, very interesting to me. Lots of different styles available. Well, I guess it's mostly 2 styles. Blade Shadow Taurens or Farseer Headhunters. But that's cool. That's cool that there's a bit of movement there going on. Most successful so far was Cahoo with a 5-0 against Ugly. We're going to see Cahoo later on today. This is going to be in 40 minutes maybe. We have 2 more maps here, of course, between Hazy and Focus. And then Cahoo versus Infy coming up after. I am really excited for this game. After what Infy showed yesterday, I have pretty big hopes, I think. That really was a fantastic showing against 1-0 yesterday. And 1-0 didn't even play bad. Infy just played on such a high level. Better than I've seen him play in a good while. Alright, we got the players in the lobby. They are ready. BBC is ready. Oh, wait, we're waiting for Hazy at the moment. Can you run some more ads? Question mark. I almost got to see a Warcraft 3 game. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry we have to play ads to be able to support this channel, to keep it running. My bad. Also, this was between maps. The game wasn't even running. I always try to play them in between maps. Your argument doesn't make much sense, does it? Alright, in we go. A classic map. Northern Isles. You remember when Northern Isles first came out? By the way, finally, getting something else. Finally, Hazy gets human. Which I think should be a bit better for him. We'll see. But yeah, when Northern Isles first came out, in the Warcraft Gold League times, WGL, or rather, back then it was called GCS. Gold Championship Series or something. What became WGL later. That was 2016, I believe. 2016. Northern Isles and Concealed Hill were both introduced into the pro play map pool at the same time. Huge successes. Both maps, very, very well made. Really kicked off the amazing rise, the amazing contributions from the map making community. Fazietander, of course, also very popular against human. No downside really of playing this, as we mentioned earlier, unless you are up against Night Elf. Oh, thank you, by the way. Add Habits with a $10 super chat. Saying, is human free, fast, build, glitch, banned in tournaments? Thank you. Human, free, fast, build, glitch. So you mean a free power build? I didn't even know that bug existed.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nobody ever does it, if there is a bug. Are you sure there's a bug? With free power build? I didn't know about that until now. I gotta get some more water again, guys. 1 second.
Player's forces are under attack.
Militia creeping the green camp. Normally you want to hit that with level 3 on the Archmage. Did you forget to creep this camp? Because the other green camp is also needed to go for the level 3 timing here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Could say is I focus here again.
A player's
Convincingly saving those headhunters, didn't lose any early on. This is a wordy post, but it explains the bug decently. Ah, okay. It is not free, it is very cheap. And one situation where it can be used is if one base versus one base gold mines are gone, you have just enough for a second base and will protect it anyway. That does sound very niche. At the MK second, this is looking like a very standard game by Hazy here. Hazy is not looking so crazy today. Yesterday in the Elf Mirror, that's where we saw all the crazy stuff. This is honestly as standard can be so far.
player's forces are under attack.
Archmage with a bit of a creep jack here. He's got the boots. Can look to chase down these headhunters maybe. It's going to be chain wave this game. No stomp for the TC. That of course makes a lot of sense. Oh, nice speed scroll timing. Trying to retreat as the MK is approaching.
A player's forces are under attack.
One headhunter going to go down to the creeps ultimately. Or the footy maybe. But the bigger kill is the Mountain King. This one got surrounded. Picked off by Focus. Damn, he's looking good. Focus and Moon seem to be on a collision course here. Hazy's getting kind of destroyed again, to be honest.
A player's forces are under attack.
Great stuff by Focus so far. With him having taken out the TC, this should be an easy time now to expand. Taking out the MK, of course, I mean. And there we got the Expo coming up. At Habits975 with another $10 super chat. Yo, thank you very much, man. That is super generous of you. This is again about the power build bug. It says it works in any situation, not only when you don't have TC. I think you mean Town Hall. Hold on though. TC backs off. I'm looking for the Kodo kill. I guess he's gonna get it. Shaman are lacking some mana right now for the purges, so the water elementals are still a little bit of a problem here. But adept training is about to be done. Shockwave, fast here again, fast on level 4. And now Hazy has to fall back. Okay. The super chat, again, saying it works in any situation, not only when you don't have a town hall. You can look up on YouTube Secret OP Power Building Tech Warcraft 3. Shorts by Grubby. Between the games if you can. Oh yeah, we could actually. Good call. How did I not hear about this yet?
player's forces are under attack.
Thank you. Gonna check that out here in the next break. Level 3 TC already. Damn, that was fast. MK's level 1. Finally 2. AM on 4. Stormbolt maybe. Gets the last hit. Item to the TC. Ruined Bracers. Pretty nice as well. New potion saves the MK for the time being. Got the TP already on the Torn Chieftain. Like that. Good dodge on the Kodos, by the way. They tried to devour. Didn't quite get it off. Oh, MK living dangerously right now. He's that heal potion as well. Kodo now with a devour, but mostly good dodges here by Hazy. Focus lots of gold, maybe a bit slow on the reinforcements. Macro could be a bit better. Now more units are being added. Hazy with so much mana. Oh, the Chain Lightning bounces. Almost didn't. And the wolves are so good. In these small supply, scrappy fights, the wolves are amazing. Archmage, by the way. Oh, Archmage! Whew. Wants to get the Kodo, but he can't! Loses the breaker as well. Gonna lose the other breaker inside the Kodo. And Focus has so much money. Picks up the next heal scroll. Double heal scroll. How long has the shaman been chilling here, by the way? He's got almost full mana. He's just been hanging out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Focus now close to the double level up as well. 5-4 would be amazing. Oh, Archmage. Oh! Oh! Lucky to get out of there. He could have died. Purge and Snare. This human army is not looking up to the task, is it? A little bit of Blizzard being attempted here, but there's a heal scroll against it. Double Kodo Devour as well. That's a third Kodo joining. That's it. GG. Focus absolutely unbothered. This game looked easier than map 3, I think. GG. A day of stomps so far today. Lite had no chance. Hazy has so far had no chance. We got 2 clear winners today. Moon and Focus. Sometimes if it's a 4-1 or if it's a 5-0, the result looks more one-sided than in fact the games were. But today, to be honest, these games have been pretty much very one-sided. I guess Lite made the games a bit closer than Hazy was able to do, but these last 4 maps were very clear. Does this guy always play random? Almost always. He only plays Night Elf against other Night Elves, normally. There does seem to be a gap between the two. Yes. And honestly, there should be. with how active Focus has been, with how strong he has been lately, with how experienced he is in the scene, Hazy is a young up-and-coming player. I really hope he keeps playing. I hope he keeps practicing and improving. And if he does, I think Hazy could be a very strong contender for the future. But this doesn't happen overnight. You have to work at it, stay at it, keep improving. For 1-0 also, it took many years until he was a really strong player. Fortitude even. Fortitude was kind of average for most of his career. And then over the last 3 years, he became insane. Labby was grinding ladder for years before ever starting into tournaments, becoming decent in tournaments. I wonder what's happening with Labby, by the way. We've been seeing him in some show matches, but not really in bigger tournaments. People have been rumoring that he might be retiring. Would be sad. That would mean we only have 2 top undeads left, not 3. Last map starts now. Can Hazy take a map here, or is this going to be a very clear affair? In we go. Night Elf this time. Oh, what is going on here? Is he going Tree of Life first? No, Ancient of War first. Neutral Hero by Hazy. Let's go. Night Elf. Clearly Hazy's best race. For obvious reasons. As it is the easiest race in the game. Makes sense. And now we're gonna see Focus tested for real. Farseer attempted the worst against Night Elf, but normally the worst, especially also because Demon Hunter Mana Burn is so good against Farseer. This game, no Demon Mana Burn. I really like the Warmil position here. Far in the back, you're gonna have... Wait, do I really like it? Maybe I don't. There's not too many trees here. Might have been better here. Not that big of a deal. Hazy might reveal again what race he is early. Love those Wisp Scouts, by the way. This is so cool. One Wisp here sees the green. One Wisp here sees this green. Very neat. Alright, Hazy, what do you got for us? Firelord! Okay, he's by far the most popular first hero from the tavern right now. Firelord solo harassing the enemy creeping, and archers and lava spawn can creep back at home. This is really cool on paper. Is Underready significantly more difficult than the other races? No. It is by far the hardest to micro. That is certainly true. But it is very easy on macro, for example, in most games. Or can also be really hard. Human can also be really hard. Just Night Elf is certainly the easiest. Oh, Ancient of War, though. Very close to falling. Is gonna go down. Might not even be the worst thing, though. He's got 4 archers already. He can still creep with the lava spawn. Honestly, I feel like this is okay. And there's the expansion on the way to tier 2. Okay. Asir, very low HP. Hard for him to get involved here. And we got a quick level 2 on the Fire Lord. This seems to be the best position by far so far for Hazy. Drop gonna be ready. Focus gonna be healing up shortly. I like the defensive setup as well. Got a Moonwell here. Got the tree. Hazy is making another Ancient of War. So, I guess didn't like losing the first one that much. He's leaving the book behind just like a real pro. Yeah, Tome left behind, true. Level 3 Fire Lord. Periapt, okay, whatever. Oh, he goes level 2 Lava Spawn, not level 2 Incinerate. I guess that's a bit unusual. Nunu Narate with the Prime sub. First timer. Thank you very much. Welcome.
The player's forces are under attack.
Oh, he picked up the tome. Does that mean he's gonna lose? We'll see. Beastmaster second. Yo, let's go. Rexar with the Misha Bear. Asir uses the heal potion here. That might have been a waste. Oh, almost gets blocked in there, but making it out.
Player's forces are under attack.
In this game, looking good for Hazy now. Great to see him working towards a better position. I think the moral of the story here, the conclusion is, Hazy is definitely the best with Night Elf, and they're the best playing non-standard. Got a Shredder now as well. There's no Hunter's Hall, by the way. No Dryads. Maybe just gonna go mass archers. I think that is viable against Headhunters. Focus going Serpent Wards, expecting Dryads, I think. All the Night Elves play Dryads. All the Night Elves except Hazy. Oh, Ring of Vision here was a great item as well for the Beastie. But now the Wolves are very good against the Archers. Very, very, very good. Archers falling. Headhunters also in a bit of trouble.
A player's forces are under attack.
Beastmaster almost going down. Nice TP pass. Beastmaster barely surviving. Lots of damage taken though. There's going to be some healing necessary. And where are the units? Cool game by Hazy so far, but he needs to... He's got only one production building. 2 mining bases, 1 production building. That doesn't seem to be right.
A player's forces
Shop
are
is
under
also
attack.
definitely too late. Cool start by Hazy, but right now, struggling from macro mistakes, I think. The Fasi is surprisingly good this game. When there's no Dryads and no Demon Hunter, the Wolves are so good, especially against Archers. Yep, there they are again. Oh man, those Wolves are doing fantastic. Beastmaster almost dead. Oh, the Moonwell. Didn't drink from it fast enough. Oh, maybe we got excited for Hazy a bit too early. 1,000 gold. Hazy too late on the production buildings. Too late on the shop. Looks like Focus might just break him here. Finally, Hazy spent his items. Spent his money, I mean, on all these items. But that was a little bit too late. Too little too late, they say. He went for double shredder. Double shredder, but not enough units. And that's gonna be GG. And after all, a 5-0 win for Focus. But this certainly was the best showing. This was the best chance for Hazy right there. With Night Elf. With a very unusual build. Fun build. Could he have gone for a Tree of Life first, maybe? Probably not a good idea. Against Fasi Hunters, actually, probably not a good idea. With that, we had 2 stomps today. Are we going to continue to go in that direction? Or is this next series going to be closer? I hope it is. Cahoo versus Infy. Coming up next. Cahoo going to have a doubleheader here, 2 games in a row, with Cahoo against 1-0. After that... Oh, and we mentioned 1-0 versus Labby. Or rather, I mentioned Labby earlier. Turns out 1-0 versus Labby is a show match today in the Don't Force Me Cup. What's going on there? 1-0 is leading 2-0. Happy was playing some fast expansion against 1-0 lately with success. I imagine this probably inspired Labby, who on ladder was playing fast expo and Admira all the time back in the day. Oh, it's a 3-0 lead for 1-0 right now. Yeah, I was surprised when they had a show match a couple of days ago. Labby won that narrowly with 4-3. Seems like 1-0 is getting his revenge today. You want to watch the YouTube short? Yes, yes indeed I did. Yes indeed I did. Where is it?
There's an
Okay, there it is. All right. Here's the YouTube shot with Grubby.
insane trick to power building a town hall or any building as a human player, and you can save massive resources. If you power build with 12 extra workers, you can spend only 64 gold and 100 wood extra, but you will still complete the town hall in 22 seconds. How does it work? Let me show you. The first peasant will be building the town hall. You take the other 12 peasants, you surround it, and you start by power building around it, and then immediately cancelling it with a 1 second cooldown repeat.
Yes, my lord. Right here.
Notice how my gold is barely going down,
Yes, my lord.
but the town hall is building super fast.
Right here.
We should be spending 660 gold, but we're only going to be spending around 60 extra gold.
Then.
This is an insanely micro-intensive trick. Are there any other cool tricks you know about Warcraft 3? There's an...
Okay, that is kind of abusable, actually. On pro level, I think you can't really get away with it because you have to focus, like you have to only micro your peasants for like 30 seconds, completely ignore your heroes and everything. You probably can't do that on pro level. Or, you know, that's 12 peasants. With 5 peasants, it takes even longer. It takes a full minute where you have to micro only the peasants. I mean, it should be banned in tournaments. I don't know if anybody's paying attention to that, but yeah. Yeah, okay. Didn't know about that before. 12 peasants, of course, not a realistic scenario. It's not worth it with 5 peasants? How much money do you save with 5 peasants? I missed the video.
There's an
I can link it for you, dog. Basically, it's a bug where you can save lots of gold with power build. Okay, our next match is going to be starting in about a minute. Cahoo versus Infy. So far, we had a day of 5-0, 5-0. Oh, wait, I also wanted to find out the result. Ugly versus Zhao Kai. Ugly wins that one with 4-2, by the way. So he won the next 4 maps in a row. He started off 0-2. Okay, pretty sick. Now, Cahoo versus Infy. Coming up next. Cahoo was able to win 3 of the last 4 matches against Infy. Before that, however, last year, Infy had a 4-game win streak. They have not played on the new patch so far, by the way. This is the first game on the new patch between the two. Of course, we all know humans have been not too happy with the new patch. Let's see how Infy is going to be able to do here now. Infy looked amazing yesterday against 1-0. Absolutely phenomenal. By the way, thank you, the Heretic, with the YouTube support membership. Much appreciated. Also, Warcraft 3 player with a first-time Twitch sub. Thank you very much. Welcome. Okay, when I see Infy on Twisted Meadows, I immediately think of tanks. Tanks, mass lame. Is that what we're going to be seeing here? Don't worry, guys, I didn't forget about the Gamba. It's just a tiny bit late here. Here we go. It's a Warden first. Oh, I haven't seen her in a while. Of course, Twisted always used to be considered a great map for the Warden. But even so, we saw mostly Demon Hunter here lately. If the footy gets the steal, that would be insane. Oh! 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 Didn't. Ooh. Very close, though. That was pretty darn close. Baits out 2 Shadow Strikes from the Warden. Honestly, I think that's okay. Footy died for a worthy cause, while Infy is going for the fast expo. Pretty clean creep. Minimal damage taken on peasants and footies. Carry apt, meh. Not the best item. And then we got level 2 fast for both players.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very early counter expansion on tier 1. Should be safe to get up. I am going to have to play cautiously here in the early game. Boots certainly necessary. Staff likely as well. But Infy starts the mining very early, so economy is going to be booming. Would love to see a shredder for him as well. Paul Blair with the resub. Thank you very much. Oh, Infy. I think he didn't see the tree, did he? He couldn't have cancelled it regardless, though. Not enough footies here. Only level 1 water elementals. Damage wouldn't have been enough. So, we are looking at a macro 2-base game as the tech starts now. Also quite early. Before 5 minutes. Oh, wait. I am actually staffing in. Oh, cancel here would be huge. Where are the wisps? Where are the wisps? A little bit late. Looking for the double detonate. Can't land it. Oh, it's a big moment in the game. Whoever succeeds here is going to have a decent lead. And it's going to be Cahoo. Warden almost 3.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
AM doesn't have a staff available here, by the way. Wasting that TP a little bit. Let's see if that's going to become an issue. Going for the lab creep now. Gotta be careful about those boulders, by the way. With the shredder creeping, this should be easier. Yeah, you can see the AM. He's afraid of the boulders here. Lots of bonus HP on the Archmage here. Okay, is that good for anybody? I guess it's okay for himself for now. Belt would be great for the MK, of course.
A player's forces are under attack.
But says the Periapt. And that's level 3. Alright, AM on the next mission. Staffing up north, but good vision here by the Warden. Sees his attack early. Can she take out the Alchemist, maybe? Maybe she can. This is good damage from the Shadow Strike.
A town is under siege.
That Alchemist is indeed dead. What about the Tree of Life, though? This is the more important one. Big attack with the footies. Normally Infy likes to go for these with a heal scroll. Doesn't have that though. Pretty sure there's not enough repair here. Got an Ogre Mauler joining in. He doesn't bring much damage. And the mercenary army is too late. Cahoo may be a bit out of position here. Yo, Starbuck with the raid. Thank you. Good day, everybody. So far today in the Gladiator Championship, we had 2 matches. Both were stomps, with Focus and Moon owning their opponents. Now here in Cahoo versus Infy, we should be looking at a closer series. Right now on map 1. Oh, am I lagging or... I mean, I'm certainly lagging. Trying to surround the Berserker back here. Oh, that would have been sick with defense footies alone. AM running away from the Warden. She has no more mana left. No threat at the moment. And we're playing on KK here, guys. Sometimes my connection isn't the best. Can't really change that. Dude, Infy. Continuing to look great. If you guys didn't see yesterday, Infy played against 1-0 yesterday, and he played amazing. Absolutely terrific. This seems to be another such strong showing. Heal potion on the Archmage. He might still need to TP in the end, though. Telestaff right now on cooldown.
Players' forces are under attack.
Macro-wise, we got double Aviary and double Workshop. So it looks like Griffins or Dragonhawks, along with tanks, are going to be chosen here.
A town is under siege.
AM within this potion. Infy very active, even with having not strong of an army at all so far. TP pass. Ooh, Archmage now might be in a bit of trouble here. Heal scroll. Heal spray. If AM dies now, that would be big for Cahoo. Can't get it though. Didn't quite have the mana. Infy's gonna have tons of healing. Alchemist second, Paladin third.
Players' forces are under attack.
What is this? What the hell? Oh, and it's GG. This looks like a weird smiley face. As if there's a gold mine there with 0 gold. Okay, well. Infy takes map 1. Surprisingly short for Twisted Meadows. Normally we expect long games here. This one rather quick indeed. Great showing again by Infy. Continues to impress. Off to a 1-0 lead. Infy. He has my attention right now. Absolutely. This guy. Since yesterday. Looking absolutely stellar. I wonder if he can keep this shape going. Beating 1-0 yesterday with 3-2, which honestly could have been a 4-1 victory if he didn't throw that one game. Good start to the series, but obviously only map 1. Autumn Leaves coming up as our next map. Cahoo always used to be quite a big fan of Warden play. But as we saw, didn't work out too well. With that Warden experiment now over, I would imagine we're going to go back to good old Demon Hunter. The most trusted pair of hands, the best hero Night Elf has, the best by a mile. Oh, and who is this? Habibi Jani. With the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Very generous of you. Much appreciated. That makes a total of 75 gift subs already in the channel, dude. That's amazing. Thank you. Oh, no long break here, apparently. Players and casters got ready quickly for map number 2. You know, Infy was the first to pioneer the MK Fast expansion. But it's been looking less and less impressive, less and less popular. Is the one bastion perhaps still Autumn Leaves? Autumn Leaves is a great map for MK Fast Expo, indeed. But maybe that just simply isn't the strat that you can rely on right now. We'll see. Yangfeng in the chat saying Infy is texting me and owning Cahoo at the same time. Yo, that's a Giga Chat move. Archmage first it is, against Demon Hunter. The most common duel in this matchup over the years. Oh. Infy going for the corner expansion. Might be a quick level 2 into Expo attempt again, but the Wisp does see it immediately. A good detonate here could do wonders. Demon with immolation. Oh, he got Agi Tome +2, by the way. Demon has 21 Agi on level 1, so that's pretty nice. Circlet, great for the Archmage. Quick level 2, also quite good. Many humans have been moving more towards one-base push strats recently against Elf. Haven't seen that so far here.
A town is under siege.
Circlet for the Demon Hunter. There's one peasant, pretty low HP if he gets that kill.
Long road for 10 years,
Being
but I
level
will
2.
take it. Less than 3.
Langusten Gostel with the resub. Thank you. Demon gets level 2. Counter expansion coming up already, by the way. More the peasants trying to save themselves. A little unsuccessful. That was a little bit late there on the move for Infy. That's a big delay already on the town hall right here. It was a bit too easy for the demon, to be honest. One peasant there should have been saved. Small mistake by Infy. Punished right away. And the Tree of Life is safe, I think. Only 35 seconds away. Yeah, no way. Is there enough damage here for Infy? Seems to be a great position for Cahoo.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good old archer trick. One of the Night Elf favorites. Archmage just realized this is going on. But the footy's moving out as well, but there's not much they can really do here. Infy has the fast expansion running early. Economy again looking good. Not as insane as last map because of the 3 peasant losses, but still pretty nice. Tech beginning. Again around 5 minutes.
A player's forces are under attack.
Footy's in the main base. AM at the expansion. He can find a little bit of a delay. Wait. Is the watch elemental enough with the footy showing up? I guess it should be. Cancelling Hunter's Hall. Oh. It's being rebuilt. But the lures are going to be somewhat late here. And the watch elemental being quite annoying here. Delaying the expansion just by a little bit. Every second that you miss the expansion timing is 10 gold you're missing out on. I am getting away. Pretty hurt now. One more right click from the Archmage. Another Water Elemental summoned even. I like the play here by Infy. Doing damage wherever he can, but also limiting losses. Lost almost nothing so far. Again, Foot is in the main base. AM on the other side. AM is now very hurt, but with the boots, as long as he pays attention, he should be fine. Killing the Shredder would be insane. But not realistic. Cahoo would love to have a Naga here. Naga would make dealing with this way easier.
A player's forces are under attack.
Meanwhile, Infy was macroing up. A little low on lumber, though. He's actually very low on lumber. He's really low on lumber. Doesn't even have... Did he forget to make peasant at the expansion, maybe? He can't go for the sanctums here. Infy certainly struggling with low lumber here. Good play so far with the footies, though. Really good play with footies and Archmage, I'd say. Double heal potion pickup. Wants to continue fighting. He does have lots of footies here. He does have defend upgrade. Is he going to go for a tavern hero? Yeah, Naga. Wow. Very aggressive mid-game by Infy. This Naga is going to fall off heavily in the late game. Infy has to get far ahead right now with this push. Double heal potion. Going to make those heroes more durable. Taking out the Tree of Life would be huge, of course. Footies have defend ready. There's no sanctums. Still coming up. Naga low HP already, but she's got the boots and the heal potion. Healing up with it. Oh, such a big moment. Such a big moment. I think Infy's gambling this game on this push. If he doesn't get the expo kill, I think he loses. Let's see. Does he get the expo kill? He's certainly getting lots of wisps. Pressure's not over yet. We got another water elemental ready. Naga hurt for the Night Elf. Enemy Naga coming in, almost getting the kill, threatening the Bursey. The tree getting lower and lower. There's almost no wisps left. Maybe Infy does get the tree here. Pretty much an all-in push here. He doesn't have to win the game on the spot, but he has to take out the expansion. AM so hurt. But the Expo still stands. The Wisp repair might be just enough. Just enough. He survives. 2 Wisps also hurt, but save into the tree, into the gold mine, I mean. Whoo! That Tree of Life, what was that? Like 100 hit points. Still painful for Cahoo, losing a lot of Wisps. Losing lots of HP as well. Moonjuice is not looking great. Follow-up attack for Infy. Might be able to do it still.
A player's forces are under attack.
But this late game is not good for Infy. That Naga, not a trusted pair of hands. Get a lot of gold on Infy here. Trying to spend it finally. Infy likely gonna be way up in supply soon. You can also go for heal scroll invuln easily here. Double heal scroll picked up. Alright, with that the bank is mostly spent. Demon Hunter has good items. And now finally Master Bear's ready. When's Infy gonna break? Right now. Right now is when. Going into upkeep. 60 supply roughly. It seems like he's going for the follow-up push.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait, is he forgetting to put wisps in the gold mine? Oh, Cahoo! He's mining with only 2 wisps. I think he misrallied the tree. I think he thought he put it in the gold mine. Okay, now he's doing it. Oh, missed out on some gold here. Cahoo, the game is now easy for him. He just has to defend with bears, 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 bears. Bears all day. As many as he can make.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's not a huge supply lead for Infy, but he does have double heal scroll. And here we got the militia joining. Some of them. This is it, make or break. Levels are looking good on Cahoo though. Alright, in we go. Some peasants dying, some footies dying. Now Sork's joining in. Maybe a bit late. Casters being kept in the back. 70 supply versus 56. Peasants not building anything yet. Lumber's actually very low right now on Infy. He can't really build anything. Does he have too few peasants? He's got only 3 peasants on lumber. He can't make buildings.
Forces are under attack.
These peasants here are going to be going down in a moment. One bear is going to fall. Here's the first heal scroll. Second one still available on the Naga for Infy. He's kiting back a little bit. Some slow on the demon. More breakers coming in. Rejuve did get stolen there. But now it's nighttime. Moonjuice regen kicking in. 56 supply versus 69. Nice. That bear goes down. Not so nice for Cahoo. Up in the back of the base. Infy gonna reset for a moment. Still very low on lumber. Wants to get another heal scroll, I imagine.
The player's forces are under attack.
Tome of Retraining and a heal scroll. Okay. Going into Blizzard. Cahoo now looking for reinforcements. Smart movement. Oh, look at Infy. He reset the rally point already. Did he? Maybe he did. That would have been next level. Ultra vision advantage now on the Night Elf. .78 supply for Infy. He knows time is against him. One more heal scroll, and I guess then it's go time. Here we go. Triple heal scroll for Infy. Regrouping with his entire army. Looking for the next push. No Ancient of War here anymore. Tree of Life is going to be fairly exposed. But we have a big army for Cahoo now. 66 supply for him. Not many upgrades for Infy. He's got a big-ass army, by the way. He doesn't have many peasants. Like 13 peasants or something. It's crazy low on 2 bases. AM has to deliver the damage here. There's a roar being stolen. But the Rejuve seems to be active for the most part. The first Blizzard doesn't hit too well. Good movement on the Bears. Avoiding the Blizzard fairly well so far. Mana burn on the Naga. Team Matter isn't even slowed, I think. Putting in a lot of damage with the Orb of Venom here. Supply seems to be getting more even. Favoring the Night Elf. There comes a heal scroll. 2 heal scrolls used already on the human side. AM level 4. Big level up here for the entire army. Team Hunter now kind of alone in the front line. He has fantastic items, of course. Falling back. Low HP. Oh my god. If that was a cold arrow, maybe he would have died. There's a staff on the Naga. Is it on cooldown? Oh, it was on cooldown for just a second. One more bear goes down. Infy has to keep this push going until daytime. As long as there's nighttime, moon juice regen, this is a good hold normally for the Night Elf. Big mana burn. Oh, that means no more Blizzard here. Last heal scroll for Infy. Infy is running out of resources. Fighting resources, I mean. Consumable items, that's what I mean. Demon Hunter, low HP. AM getting tagged by him. Staff out, Demon safe, back in the main base. Is there more moon juice for him? Not that much. This is the last Moonwell with juice. The bear front line starting to drop low. Infy, can he make this? This is his last chance. This is the last hurrah right here. He's got a huge army still. 77. Much of it hurt though. What he wouldn't do for a heal scroll right now. A heal scroll would be so sick here. Naga level 4 getting burned right away. Level 2 cold arrow, by the way, also really good. Not much damage to the demon. There's the rejuve. Did he steal it? Oh, yes, he did. Stole the rejuve, but there's a double rejuve. Next spear comes in. I think that one was also stolen. Infy's army, though, is melting away. Both players don't have too much left, it seems. Hunter getting mana feedbacked by the breakers. He's hurt. There must be a staff for him, surely. There is. Back home he goes. Super close fight here. Such a tight push. Infy now pretty hurt. Moonstone. A little bit of mana regen again. Demon Hunter, he hit the level 5. He's got those great items. Double heal scroll. Big mana burn again. Still no Blizzard. Reinforcing bears, of course, here. Phenomenal. And then she's falling back. Ooh, this is giving Cahoo a lot of time. A lot of time. And Cahoo's running after him, by the way. Big heal potion can be very nice as well in the right moment. Bad fight position here for the Night Elf. You don't want to go that deep. The burns are huge, though. AM level 5. Maybe he was looking for that. Level 3 Blizzard can be really amazing, but of course only if you have the mana. AM doesn't have much mana here. Hasn't had much mana for a while. Could get some clarities. Could get another heal scroll as well. Needs at least one more heal scroll for the next push. Oh, Demon could steal a heal scroll here.
is under siege.
Cahoo got a big army again. Cahoo from this point on, favored. Maybe we should have bought both heal scrolls. Could have sold the slippers for the double heal scroll. Infy isn't going for another scroll here, which I find shocking. Got one single ivory tower. Could put that here maybe. Oh, that's too far in front if you ask me. That one's gonna get cancelled most likely. Yeah, would have been better here. Just saying. No peasants even here for the repair. There's no way this arcane finishes. Okay. 10 supply lead on Infy. Only a single heal scroll though. These bears are looking strong. 1-1 upgrades. Blizzard also could be pretty sick though. Huge mana burn, of course. AM might only have 2 blizzards for this fight. Rejuve stolen on the Archmage. That's pretty nice. Mana burn again. AM now dry. There's the heal scroll committed. 1 bear goes down. Naga, almost level 5 actually. Fork lightning before the next mana burn. Demon Hunter hurt as well. Has to be staffed out. He is saved. Moonja is looking low currently. But the bear front line still doing pretty well. Some bears falling though. Demon needed back in the fight. Naga hits level 5. AM almost has another blizzard ready. Using it here against the bears. Ooh, a lot of damage on him. A lot of damage on him. Oh my god, that's so many losses. That is almost all bears dead. Breaker's also very hurt. But magic immune, of course. Rejuve on the demon. He's healing up once more. Infy keeps this fight going. I thought his time was over to win here with the Naga, but he keeps the chances alive. Even has some invis plays, trying to save the heroes. AM taking a lot of damage here. He's got the heal potion, though. AM falls back to the safety of the priest. The healing up. Infy is playing a sick push here. This is, again, a great game by Infy. After trying to kill the Tree of Life early on tier 2, which failed, he still manages to be now in a winning position, maybe? 1 breaker for free. Other big level ups around the corner. Naga almost 5. Huge slow on the demon. The cold arrow. The sorceress slow. Trying to mana burn the Archmage. Oh, invis to stop the mana burn. Demon chasing after him. Does get it, but there's a blizzard regardless. Wisp being threatened. AM back here. He's feeling safe because of the big heal potion. Invul on the Naga though. Now both heroes in serious trouble. Oh, this is a bit scary. Heal potion used. AM is safe, but the Naga is hurt. Priests need to get to work to heal the Naga up. AM makes it to level 6 even. He's got another blizzard. It's a big one. That blizzard might be the end for the expansion.
A player's forces are under attack.
Low HP Naga for Infy over here. Doesn't have much gold. And the Expo's dead. Down goes the expansion. We have Infy in high upkeep, in fact. Infy could fall back now. He did his job. He could start healing over at the shop close to the main base. Sick push by Infy, honestly. This was not easy to pull off. Great control. Great prioritization. The way he spent his money. Even the fact he doesn't have many peasants, right? He had only 13 peasants. That left him with a huge army. Tons and tons of breakers. Main base expired just as the Nev expansion fell. There's no income anymore.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cahoo is dead broke. He's got double level 5 heroes, but he's facing a huge enemy army. AM level 6. He went for the ultimate. How long is this gold mining, I mean. 2 minutes. 2 minutes of expo mining up there. There's almost no rifles left. Against the Dryads, by the way. Archmage. Oh, Archmage taking a lot of damage here. Is there invis or something to save him? There's a heal scroll. AM still alive. Going for the super power build on the Arcane Vault. Invis. Nice. There it is. Sorceress. Easily saved the Archmage into Invis. And that chop now finishing. This means safety for the AM. He can go for potions. He could go for a TP if he really needs. Sick game by Infy. Sick game by Infy. Excellent execution. Naga stuck. GG is called. Infy hits double level 6 at the end of the game. Very unusual to see humans these days. Picking a Naga second. It made sense on this map with so many footies. The early tier 2 attack towards the expansion. Not getting that Expo kill here would mean GG pretty much for anybody else. But Infy finds a way to do it. Of course, even without the Expo falling, it was really very painful. So many Wisps died, Archers died, lots of damage taken, Moonjuice taxed. But that was very well done. Very, very well done. Infy is looking like the best human in the world right now. Maybe I'm overreacting a little bit. This is just considering the last 2 days. This game today and yesterday's games against 1-2-0. But in both those, Infy has looked phenomenal. Two 2-0 lead for Infy. 3 match points to win this series and progress to the winners group. Winners group is going to be playing day after tomorrow. The losers group is playing tomorrow with Hazy and Lite. Winners group day after tomorrow with Moon and Focus. Oh shit, did I not get ready in time? Sorry. Alright, we're in the lobby. We are ready for map 3. Concealed Hill coming up next. This was always considered a tough map for Fast Expo. Maybe here, Infy is finally going to play the 1 base. When Infy had to retreat, I thought Cahoo had stabilized. Yeah, it almost seemed like it. This game was so close, dude. Very, very tightly fought. High level play from both these guys. I think Infy is just a little bit more clutch at the moment. But still a chance to turn it around. 3 map wins in a row here. Not completely impossible, even if a tough task, even if chances might be low. We have seen it before. All right, we're waiting for BBC right now. I think he's advertising some beef jerky at the moment. Getting ready for map 3. Oh, yep, there it is. We got the go-ahead, map number 3. There's no way this is going to be another 5-0, right? That would be beyond shocking. I mean, Infy does seem to be in great shape right now at the moment. Maybe that means he hasn't showered in a while. In case you guys didn't hear about that, about a month ago, Infy said he was playing some tournament, and he played not too well on that day. There, Infy said, yeah, I noticed my shape dropping significantly. Honestly, it doesn't surprise me. I took a shower that day, and I noticed anytime I take a shower, that day and the next few days, I play a lot worse. And I think he wasn't memeing. I think he was being serious. Infy right now looks like he hasn't taken a shower in forever. Up 2-0. Looking to make it to the winners group. Demon versus MK. Oh. Really? On this map? Okay. MK. That has to mean fast expansion, of course. First and foremost. Two ways to play this. Either Tier 3 Griffins or Tier 2 AM second Riflecaster. I would think that's the more likely approach.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter looking to get involved early right here. Claws and Circlet. Good way to start things off.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, is he gonna enter the main base? Doesn't have mana burn yet. It's immolation first. So MK can just freely look for storm bolts here. No danger of mana burn, no easy level 2 around the corner for the demon. Main base getting walled off. It's going to be a 5 farm expo. This is going to take a long time. Oh, maybe a cancel. Nope. Even got an arcane tower, so lots of defenses here. No counter expansion coming up yet for Cahoo. Can't really afford it so far. Now it's very chill for the demon. The fact that for the MK, I mean, the fact that there's no mana burn. One archer goes down, though. Denied. Nicely. And look at that. All this time, no mana burn. Got 2 peasants, and now he has it. Alright. Mana burn at last. And it was quite a few peasants going down in the end. That was 1, 2, 3, 4 peasants. Demon isn't done just yet. That's number 5. Maybe. Yep. Okay, MK needs 1 little creep for level 3. There's 1 here. Some at the green. There's no gold on Infy right now to actually make the expansion. He's hiding the peasants. Demon Hunter. Oh, he's aware though. He's aware. Oh, this is looking a bit rough for Infy right now. He's going for a counterattack. Ooh, ouch. Those peasants having a tough time. Infy threatening the Moonwells. He needs 1 wisp kill only for the level up. He's got some footies up here. Oh, losing a full mana Moonwell is really annoying. MK has to kill a wisp, doesn't he? For level 3. Maybe not. Demon staffs in. Finds himself in this round. Good thing he's got that TP. Oh boy, that expo is looking very late. Oh, bash? Oh, almost a bash into a surround right there. Panda second. Hoi! Big damage from the Breath of Fire. Ooh, demon though. Close to the edge. Both heroes. Very, very close to the edge. MK, he's fishing for a bash, and he's dead. Oh, that is GG. Ooh, close call. My goodness. Cahoo wins map 3. This was a short one. 6 minutes only. Good pressure play here against the expansion. I think MK used too many Stormbolts and Archers. I think he should have Stormbolted the Demon Hunter. Force him low HP, force him to retreat. I think he was getting too greedy for kills right there. That was first time, not perfect execution by Infy, I think. And so we are still very much on. If Cahoo wins the next map, which is going to be Tidehunters, then anything is still up for the taking. And finally, a closer series here between our two players. I'm ready in the lobby this time. Okay, good. Today we got another long day of Warcraft for you guys. We are 5 hours in today. This is still normal rookie numbers. After the Gladiator Championship games today, we're going to have another show match as well. Gladiator Cup 283. Cahoo is going to stay in the ring. He's going to face 1-0 there in the next Play All 5 series. And then later on in the evening, it's going to be Ido versus Shosh in the Dach Inferno League, the German league with the German cast, where Neo is going to be taken over later. That's going to be starting at around 8 p.m. Infy had the banger series against 1-0 yesterday. This could be another banger series if Cahoo wins here now. Would love to see a map 5 decider. Looks like we have a little bit of time here before the next map starts. We can also look ahead to the Young Phoenix Cup tomorrow. Ugly one today. Earlier against Lucy. Tomorrow. Oh, there it is. Tomorrow, it's going to be Ugly against Snowdream. He is one of the youngest unknown players from China. Wait, do we know how old he is? 25? Okay. That's a very good photo, by the way, sir. Mr. Meng Yang. And then Kennedy, I will call this guy. I have no idea who this is. I've never seen him play before. Really cool though, a tournament to support the up-and-coming players, not just the top dogs, but also try to foster some growth in the lower rungs. Is Infy in sick shape right now? I think so. Map 1 and 2, he looked amazing. Against 1-0 yesterday, he looked amazing. Let's see about this here. Map number 4. Oh! Excuse me. That's a barracks first. I haven't seen that in a while. Tavern Hero built by Infy. Dark Ranger used to be pretty popular for first hero, but she got giga nerfed. Don't really see her being too impactful here. interesting. Warden first. Oh! That's not the hero you want to have. Against a push strat. Warden, good on high levels, not good on low levels. Cahoo, as mentioned before, big fan of the Warden. Yeah, Tinker could be really good here. Tinker, tier 1 tower push, eh? Okay, what's the Wisp gonna see? What's the Wisp gonna see?
A player's forces are under attack.
Yep, should see it. Should see that altar just finishing now. And now, a game of reactions. If Cahoo goes for double Ancient of War to be super safe defensively, then Infy's just gonna go expansion, I would think.
A town is under siege.
Dark Ranger first it is. Alright, Dark Ranger is back. Dark Ranger... Fast expansion? I've seen Dark Ranger before. Creep this camp first. This is really cool because it's right next to the tavern. And it gives you instant level 2.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Dark Ranger... Never in trouble of dying. Ooh, that Murloc, by the way, almost stolen by the Warden. Oh, found knives. That stole the last hit. And it got a peasant. Dark Ranger. Fast expansion. What the hell?
Player's forces are under attack.
Somebody wake up Saul Apeman, wherever he is. He needs to watch this game. Warden would love to kill a peasant here. One is enough for the level up. Ooh, look how hurt the peasants are. Spreading the footies a bit too late. One peasant here is dead for sure. Probably more. Found knives! Oh, Jesus. 4 peasants lost in the early game. Yikes. That's very painful. That's not a good start for Infy. Late on that expo. Getting the level 2 at least. Arcane Tower up north. Not done yet, by the way, but soon. A little bit of Shadow Meld can be used as well. When are we going to see the tech happening?
A player's forces are under attack.
Almost has the lumber for it.
Player's forces are under attack.
Infy is forcing Cahoo to stay back, but he's not really doing any damage here. Gonna be a footy here going down instead from him. Warden getting some good kills here. Not looking bad with the boots and the claws. Infy still making plenty of peasants over and over.
Player's forces are under attack.
Warden with an early mana potion here even. Early shop, early mana pot, fast tier 3. So she's getting bonus experience already. She's going to be getting even more soon. Oh, Ancient of War. It's an important part of the creep speed. Warden about to hit level 3.
Player's forces are under attack.
There it is. On level 4, the Warden really starts to shine with the cheap level 2 blink, but now doing some significant more damage. What are we gonna see on tier 2 from Cahoo here? From Infy, I mean.
Under attack.
Alchemist second for Infy. He's going tier 3. And mass air most likely. Really low on lumber right now though. This is going to take a long time. By the way, is this strat really better than playing with this with MK first? I wonder.
Player's forces are under attack.
Good creepy for the Alchemist, easy to take with the defend against all this piercing damage. Dark Ranger is not leveling too well here. Pretty far away from 3 still, while the Warden is about to hit her level 4. This camp gonna do it. Love the Pendant of Energy, by the way. I think that's always a keep on the Warden with how much she uses move wells. Dark Ranger commits the Info Potion here, trying to be as annoying as she can. She's gonna get surrounded. Needs a TP away, okay. Is that worth it, necessarily? Invul and TP to slow down the Warden just a little bit, maybe.
Dr. First, we love it.
K-Sol with the resub, thank you. Yeah, Dark Ranger first, very fun to see again. Haven't seen her in a long time. Blizzard came in there with a balanced thrash. Nerfing the mana, nerfing the range of life drain. When many people said this was gonna over-nerf her, it seemed pretty obvious. Blizzard didn't really realize. Strong attack by Cahoo right now, though. These bears are damn hard to deal with. Just with footies. There's no griffins yet. It's just dragonhawks, footies, peasants. Oh, this could be a feast for the Warden right here. There's no tower defense either at the expansion. Oh. Cahoo might just win with his push, to be honest. That is a lot of damage coming out from these bears. Acid bomb, okay. Armor reduced on the bears. A little bit of damage taken. There is not too much anti-air here. No dryads, but of course there's a warden with orb, and there's a warden about to hit level 5. 1 or 2 kills only away. Oh, this human army here is looking so limited. Dark Ranger's so hurt. There's level 5. Final Knives. Info Potion. Oh, the life drain. Level 3. Oh, Jesus. Everything's so hurt. Heal Spray. TP. Anti-magic for the Warden. Still running. So good. Final Knives. Oi! And that's the next hero kill. Warden about to hit level 6 here. That is brutal. Oh. Warden having the time of her life. More and more and more kills. That is GG. Cahoo ties it up. Infy getting cheeky with the Dark Ranger, but not working out. The AM standard looked pretty strong, but MK fails. Dark Ranger fails. And now we have a very close game to our hands. Again, Infy delivers here. Delivers for the fans. Against 1-0 yesterday, he was able to close it out on map 5. Can he do that again today? Hammerfall is map 5 for us. Normally a good map for level 2 AM fast expansion. What are we going to have in store here? It certainly won't be a Warden. It could be a Keeper, perhaps. We have seen some Night Elves lately playing some Keeper on this map. Not really Cahoo, though. It was more like Lite, Moon also doing it. Down to the wire on the last map, I would be expecting a Demon Hunter and an Archmage here. Is there a way to see how many channel points other people have? I don't think so. As far as I know, highest channel points on Back to Warcraft is Lado with like 8 million. I only have very humble 265,000. Would be a great bit of momentum that Cahoo could enter into the next series with. Of course, after this series here is over, this is going to be the end of Gladiator Championship for today. We're going to be back tomorrow with the losers matches, but we're not going to be done for the day yet. We're going to have another show match with Cahoo against 1-0 Gladiator Cup. Thank you, X7 Tech, with the resub. 38 months already. Wonderful. Thank you very much. How is this going to work tomorrow, by the way, schedule-wise? Infy versus Hazy is going to be happening tomorrow. We're going to check that out at 12 p.m. So early stream tomorrow, actually. Then there's supposed to be the Gladiator Championship tomorrow. And there's also supposed to be Neo versus BBC. Neo is practicing right now. He's grinding the ladder. He's trying to get as much improvement as he can tomorrow, the big show match. Neo versus BBC, best of 5, I think it is. Very excited to see that. We're going to be casting that here, of course. But when is that going to be? Because we have a lot of other matches tomorrow as well. I do not exactly know yet. Alright, here we go. Map 5 decision. Infy versus Cahoo. Here we have it. Winner moves on into the winner's group. Playing 2 days from now. Loser drops to the loser's group. Playing tomorrow. Will Neo be self-casting? Hell no. I mean, it depends on how late it is. If it's like 10 p.m. in the evening, then that's too late for me. But that would be super, super late for BBC. I don't think it's going to be that late. Neo didn't tell me yet at what time the game's going to be. This could be a keeper game, actually, with the creep here pointing that direction. Nope, never mind. We got a demon hunter.
Player's forces are under attack.
Wait, he just attacked his own wisp. What the hell? Don't do that again. Gonna be a fast level 2 creep for both players here. +8, nice find. Circlet, nice find. Both players should be quite happy with these. Peasants took quite a bit of damage, by the way.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
AM movement here a little bit buggy. Could have gotten that wisp. Battery of Life should be getting cancelled ideally. AM has more mana still. We got 3 footies as well. Good Moonwells, by the way. Saving those wisps. Meanwhile, power build coming up across the map. Is this enough damage for a cancel? 4 footies, I would think so. Good spread also on the footies, minimizing the impact of immolation. It's gonna be some footies going down. Looks like 2, maybe 3. That is quite a few footy losses, actually. And then chases for the kill, gets it. AM almost surrounded. Wait, can he cancel it himself? Oh, another painful cancel. Lots of resources lost here as well. Now it should be coming up safely. Arcane Tower almost done as well. It's great safety net for Infy at the same time. Going for the circlet. And some boots. He's trying for the next one. No tech yet, by the way. This attack could be quite strong by Cahoo. Maybe he can even take out the tower. If the peasant repair isn't strong enough... Oh, okay. Both players here gotta be taking a beating over at the expansion. Tree cancelled. Footy strength return back to the expo. Demon hit level 3. That's very strong. But he's out of mana. Militia trying to help defend the expansion. 6 archers. Good count. No tech, by the way. I thought Cahoo started the tech already, but I guess he didn't. He's lacking the resources, maybe. Would love to see one footy over here as well. Could be great to put some damage on that tree. No tech still on either side. No, excuse me. Tech starts on the human before the night elf. That's pretty much unheard of. AM doesn't have a dust, by the way. These archers could all hide here in the shadows. Taking out Arcane Tower would be great against the demon, or rather, for the demon. AM, ooh, almost getting blocked there by his own units. Needs a shop pretty bad. Shop is being built. Would love to see a power build there, maybe. Lumber is low on Infy. It's been taking a lot of losses on the peasants. And archers all seem to be doing fine. Stressful game here still for Infy, it seems. This time around, Expo is finishing. But the human having the faster tech, that is very, very, very unusual in this matchup if the human fast expands. It's a lot of losses though. My lord. Claws plus 8 have been fantastic here for the Demoner. He's not super tanky, but this early against small human forces doesn't need to be super tanky, I think. Later on with the big armies, that's when he wants some tankiness for sure.
The town is under siege.
It's almost a 2-level lead for Cahoo. Behind on Expo, behind in tech, but got so many kills. There's another one. Great micro on these archers, by the way. Ooh, the demon. Almost getting surrounded there. But he's got a TP. It wouldn't be the worst thing ever. AM doesn't have a TP, by the way. Ooh. If he gets blocked here in a bad position, he could die. That would be a disaster. Oh, demon. He's joining. He's entering into the main base. AM trying to get a potion. Oh my god, last second potion. Are you kidding me? The tier 2 just finished. Has a TP away. Ooh. Seconds from disaster. He's going Blood Mage second. Haven't seen that guy in a while. And despite the expo being so late for Cahoo, I think he's in a decent position. Really put the screws on the human. There's no blacksmith yet. There's no fortification here. There's not much lumber. This was a very tough, stressful early game for Infy. All the demons level 4 already. Had a whole lot of archers, by the way. 8 archers. And then we got the Blood Mage out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lots of golden Infy struggling with the lumber. Thanks to the shredder, lumber should be no issue on the Night Elf side. The human army is still not looking all that impressive. Ooh, a lot of damage against the footies here. It's nice. Taking out footies early before the big push. I think Cahoo is looking better and better here. No supply lead for Infy, which normally is what he wants to have. We got a lot of experience on this Demon Hunter here. Tons of gold on Infy though. He's going for the towers, ivory towers. Demon Hunter waiting for those bears. Wants to get that rejuve in desperately. Ultra Vision being researched right now, just as nighttime is about to hit. Love that.
A player's forces are under attack.
And there's the rejuve. Much anticipated, much appreciated. No rings for the demon, sadly, but some good right-click damage items also not too bad.
Ahoy.
Invo Potion picked up. Heal Scroll as well. Ring of Regen. That's actually pretty nice for this Blood Mage. But the supply lead is on Cahoo. That is terrible for Infy. That's not good. He's fighting tier 2 versus tier 3. Cahoo seems to be set up so well here. Ancient of War as well. Moonwell's protecting. Shop in the back. Maybe this is going to be the reverse sweep. Last chance for Infy. That is so many bears. Holy! Whiz coming in for the detonates as well. Could be great for the water elementals. Against, I mean, the water elementals. Cahoo waiting for master training though. It's taking still a little tiny bit longer. Blood Mage in the front line, taking quite a bit of damage. Defensive banish saves the priests. 2 towers are going to be finishing here, as it turns out. The Bear Master Training just now done. Demon Hunter getting mana drained. A little bit more damage coming out from the towers. Is that push going to be enough? It's so many archers. Holy hell. 7 archers still alive. So much damage with the roar. They can snipe the castle. They can snipe the towers easily, can't they? Seems like Infy has nowhere near enough damage to deal with the bears. To deal with the demon. It's not even a tanky demon. Look at those archers. Look at them archers. Man, oh man. Expo getting cancelled a bunch of times. With the follow-up attacks. Dealing so much damage. Cahoo looking great here in this hold. The mass archers. Great call. He didn't make any dryads this game. None. Archers into bears. All that you need.
Player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter here, minimal items. He's got almost nothing.
The town is under siege.
No circlet, no ring. Nothing like that, just boots.
A player's forces are under attack.
Stone gets the item here, Held Stone. Blizzard would be sick right now against the Bears, but clearly we don't have it. Archers again doing so much damage here. Love their input. And this fight is now not looking close anymore. Infy was up 2-0 in this series, but it seems like it has slipped away from him. Ooh, Blood Mage. Ouch. Taking lots of damage here. So many breakers going down. One by one. Looks like they're getting sniped. Even the archer's putting in some significant damage. Ooh, Archmage. Cold arrow. Right clicks. And there it goes. That should be it. Even level 6 even. God damn, he got so many kills this game. Quick level 6. GG it is. And Cahoo completes the reverse sweep. Well done. 3 maps in a row. Seem to be getting stronger and stronger throughout the series. Nice bit of momentum he's carrying forward now because he's not quite done for the day. Cahoo is going to have one more game today. He's now going to play next in a show match against 120. This is not part of the Gladiator Championship. The Gladiator Championship is now done for the day. This is just Gladiator Cup show match. And that is Gladiator Cup number 200 something. 283. Today, the hype trains get derailed. Hazy hype train over. Infy hype train over. They looked incredible yesterday. Today, a little bit of a tougher challenge. Not quite the same result. Not quite the same gravitas that we were amazingly witnessing yesterday. Invited into the next lobby immediately. But it's going to take probably 1 or 2 minutes to get the next game started. We're going to go into a little ad break here and then be right back with Cahoo versus 120. So how have these two been doing lately? I think it's been pretty one-sided, hasn't it? Oh yeah, it has. It's pretty interesting, actually. Look at this. It's been 8 wins running for 120. Oh, it's been quite one-sided as well lately. 5-0, 5-0, 4-1, 4-1, 4-1, 5-0. 3-1, 4-3. Last time Cahoo was able to beat 120 was last year, December. At that time, though, we had a little win streak going on for Cahoo. Before that, pretty back and forth. Before Life became the #1 Night Elf versus Undead, the #1 player also to put a challenge to Happy, it was Cahoo often to make games difficult for 120 and for Happy. Cahoo right now doesn't seem to be on that level exactly. He is going into this match as the underdog. 120, after all, he is #2 ranked ELO player in the world. We saw a surprising loss yesterday, though, where he faced Infy and failed. 120 also had a show match today. He played against Labyrinth, and there he got his revenge. He lost a couple of days ago in a best-of-7 show match with a 3-4. Today, resounding victory, 4-0 win. Takes out Labby behind the shed and finishes him. 1-0, of course, always with his trusted Tet Fiend opening. If it's a Dark Ranger second by 1-0, that most likely means Lavi was trying to fast expand. Happy was doing that sometimes lately. That looked pretty good. Lavi here had a tougher time. So we got about 1 hour 15 until Dach Inferno starts. That might be enough time to finish this series. 1 hour 30 maybe? Yeah, 1 hour 30. 1 hour 30 should be enough. Unless the games go very long. But we're going to get to see most of the series. Certainly. Because later on, there's going to be another part of the program. Tonight, Neo is going to take over at 8 p.m. or shortly after, maybe 8 p.m. if we take a little bit longer here. With the Dach Inferno next playdate, it's going to be Ido versus Shosh tonight. Between 8 p.m. 8:30. If you guys want to watch some more Warcraft, the German League with the German cast, then tune in for the Dach Inferno, which is happening almost always on Wednesdays and Tuesdays. Yesterday we had Tetsta versus Rain. Rain winning 2-1. We're almost done with the Dach Inferno season, in fact. Week 7, the final week. Well, not done, but done with the regular season. Heading into playoffs soon. Week 7 is going to be next week's games, I guess. And then soon is going to be offline finals at Krefeld at Take TV. Really cool. Leon, Kevin, and Ido, they are top 4 guaranteed already. So there's a battle going on right now for 4th place. Shosh only had 4 games so far, so he still has to play 2 games. Facing Kevin and facing Leon, though, in the 2 final games. Ooh, that's rough. Should be 7 games for everybody. Also has to face Ido still. Oh, he has to face all of the top 3 still. Shosh. Oh, rough time. So it might be a 3-4 2-way tie or 3-way tie. Wait. Leon didn't lose a single map so far. All season long. Damn, Leon. Leon Giga Chat over here. Even on the new patch, Leon still owning. Pretty impressive. That is pretty impressive. Flawless, in fact. Alright, we got the players in the lobby. Players are ready. There's almost no observers left in here. What happened to Infy and Colorful? Where did they go? They left us. They aren't even streaming right now. None of them are streaming. Alright, bit of a short day for the boys today. BBC, of course, doesn't know what a short day is called. BBC was casting until 3:30 a.m. last night. Happy vs. Life Grand Final we saw yesterday went really long. This here is also Undead vs. Night Elf. Cahoo finds himself as the clear underdog here. 8-match win streak for 1-0 against this opponent. Is today the day where the streak breaks? Or is he going to get it up to 9? Gamba? Alright. Gamba is coming. Looking like a very standard opening here so far. 1-0 loves to go for these Acolyte pulls. But there's a Wisp here trying to stop the Acolyte pull. You see? Wisp block on the Echo. No. Well done. Good little adjustment here by Cahoo. I wonder what style 1-0 is going to prefer today. A couple of weeks ago we saw lots of Frost Worm play by 1-0, but in the most recent days it was more Triple Hero, Naga, Lich. Kind of the norm that we've seen for the longest time. Also what Happy plays. Very defensive creeping so far from this Death Knight.
Player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
No boots here for the demon. A little bit of a dance between the archers and wisps. I mean, archers and ghouls. That archer, though, gonna be a goner. Didn't even need the coil. TP force with ease. Locks in that surround quickly. No ghouls lost even. Nice saves here by 1-0. It's gonna take a lot of moon juice. But there was plenty, so actually demon back in the green, ready to fight on. Is Cahoo back to buying no boots, by the way? I have never been a fan of this. Alright, looks like he's going for boots. Thank you very much. And it's a Lich second. Okay. This doesn't have to be, but it could be a Frostworm game. Cahoo delaying the Naga here for a good little while. Tier 3 first, double lowers. He must have been sure that there was no Naga coming from the other side as well, so because otherwise it would have been very risky, very painful most likely. Okay, there she is. Not a bad start for Cahoo. Forced out all the Undead's mana, lost only a single archer. Didn't get any ghoul kills, so that wasn't ideal. But still, decent position, I would think. 8 ghouls, kind of a normal count. More fiends being made. When you play worms, you also definitely need some fiends. The fiends to threaten the dryads. We're still pretty low level here. Oh, is it time? Is it time? Is it time? Oh, there it is. Boneyard. Alright. I have seen Frost Orbs in 1-0's hands look insanely good in these recent months. Also, oftentimes 1-0 was super far behind after the early game. And then the Worms would turn it around. He's not even behind this time. I would say 1-0's position is pretty good here. Demon struggling with the levels. A little bit late on the shop, maybe. Can't go for an Orb of Venom yet. Zero gets the item this time. Big heal potion. And Demon finally with level 3. So this shouldn't be a surprise for Cahoo. Everyone knows that 1-0 will sometimes play Worms when it's Lich second.
Player's forces are under attack.
Ring of Radiant here for the demon. Alright. I think this fight is going to be very scary for Cahoo. The problem is, the worm shows up, slows down the bears, all of them immediately, possibly even the demon hunter. And then the ghouls and the fiends normally ignore the bears and go for the archers and dryads immediately. It seems to be quite hard to properly micro against that. Good item distribution by Cahoo here. We got the TP and the staff on the Naga. TPing home right now. And here's the worm. Don't want to have more than 2 bears, I think, against frost worms. This seems to be the right call. Rejuve, demon trying to dodge the dispel, but it was dispelled. Rejuve, dispelled. No easy healing for the demon hunter right here. Oh, Moonwell already down. Demon needs to get to the front line, but he can't. He's getting blocked by his own bears. Demon needs to get a move on. I'm taking a lot of damage here. Worm so far unbothered. I'm not getting attacked. Naga level 3. Demon Hunter still hurt. Heal potion is there. Should be ready. Staff home. I guess that wasn't quite ready yet. And the Undead Army is looking good here. And the demon is dead. I'm worried that we're gonna see a lot of this, honestly. Yeah, this brings me back to about a month ago. When 1.0 was playing this all the time. The Frostworm timing with Frenzy Ghouls. It looks so scary. It looks really, really scary. How do you properly stop this? I've basically not seen an answer. A reliable answer. In many, many weeks. Wonder takes the 1-0. I wonder how much he's willing to experiment here. If Wonder gonna try different strats, or it might just really be worms every game. And I'm not sure we're gonna see an answer necessarily. I think you gotta get off to a good start. Demon Naga, strong start, level 3, get some kills, take map control, take the lead. But that's what happens in a good game. When things are going your way. When you're playing well, when you get an opening, it's not always reliably happening that you take a lead, obviously. This Frostworm puzzle has not been solved yet. Cahoo, not normally the guy to find the answers, but rather trying to implement the answers that other people found, trying to follow in the innovation footsteps, and then deliver with good execution. Frostworm is simply the coolest unit in the entire Warcraft universe. Yeah, I think you're right. Frostworms are pretty damn cool. Do you guys remember that World of Warcraft, Wrath of the Lich King cinematic with Arthas in Northrend? He's holding Frostborn, he's hearing the voice of his father talking about leadership and about being a king to his people and stuff. And then he summons the Frostworm and you see the undead down below. That might have been the best Blizzard cinematic ever. I imagine most of you saw this one. Worth showing again, though. You know what? Let's show it. Inferno starts in 45 minutes, by the way. Ah, okay.
My son,
you.
The day you were born, the very forests of Lordaeron whispered the name Arthas.
Soundtrack is also so good.
My child, I watched with pride as you grew into a weapon of righteousness. remember, our line has always ruled with wisdom and strength.
So good.
And I know you will show restraint when exercising your great power.
For meta, there it is.
But the truest victory, my son, is stirring the hearts of your people. I tell you this, for when my days have come to an end, you shall be king.
Oh, god damn, it's so good. It's such a good line as well. Stirring the hearts of your people. Because they're undead, they're mind control, you know? It is basically stirring the hearts of your people, but in a corrupted way. So cool. Okay. We didn't really miss anything. We had just 2 camps being taken. Level 2 versus level 2. That's not just a worm, it's Frostwing? I thought there was Sephiron or whatever. Wait. Wasn't the boss Frostworm in the Warcraft campaign? Wasn't he called Sephiron? Something? Sindragosa? Shit, man, it's been too long. Sindragosa, okay. Yeah, Sindragosa. That sounds more like a proper dragon name. Frostwing is a terrible name for a dragon. It seems way too pedestrian. Frostwing. Ah, in Warcraft 3 it's Sephiron, in WoW it's Sindragosa. Ah, okay, alright. I wasn't wrong, I guess. Lots of creeping early on. I like this early game a lot for the Demon Hunter. Fast level 3, got some good items. This robe actually great for the Naga. Looking for the enemy, can't really find him. 1 to 0. Very close to level 3. The Wisp placement isn't that good. There should be a Wisp like over here. Man are looking everywhere except for the one spot over at the Natty. Yeah, Cahoo scouting here, not that good. He had a good opportunity to get ahead with level 3. Ooh, but a cool coil. Skelly's coil kills off an archer. And the ghouls cleanly escape. Well, number 1 to 0. And yeah, Cahoo scouting there. A little weak. But the demon's still looking very strong. Chasing in the back, gets off the mana burns. No coils left. No Novas left. Ooh, almost no Berserker left. That would have been really bad, losing that one to creeps. First ghoul kill right here. Alright. 1 ghoul kill is not meaningful. 2 ghoul kills is nice. 3 ghoul kills is great. And 4 ghoul kills or 5 is almost GG normally. Double heal potion for the demon. Oh shit. That is dream drops. 1 for the demon, 1 for the Naga.
A player's forces are under attack.
Remo, did you never have interest in jumping into an MMO like World of Warcraft? Or just not worth the time investing for you? I talked about this before. I played World of Warcraft for like, I don't know, 3-4 months or something. And I found it very mind-numbing. These kinds of games, like RPGs, I can play them for like, I don't know, a couple of weeks maybe. But it has such a grindy nature to me. Like, I don't know how to properly explain this. It feels mind-numbing and zombifying to me. I basically become, I feel like I turn into, my brain turns into autopilot mode, and there's hardly any critical thinking going on. And yeah, it feels zombifying. Playing those kinds of games for a long time, it feels very zonking as well. I can only really play competitive games on a long stretch for many weeks, months, years. Because there I feel really engaged. I feel like I'm really using my mind. I'm not just on autopilot. Diablo, for example. I love playing the Diablo grind every now and then. I'm gonna do that for like a week or something. But that also feels zombifying. I feel like I'm just not really, you know, having a great experience, honestly, in the end. We got some wonderful items on Cahoo here, by the way. I guess the Warsong Battle Drums are decent, not amazing. But Double Heal Potion is great. Even the Ankh is great. As Neo likes to say, this is the best item for the Night Elves. Because they like to B2W rip. Two tomes left behind, by the way, Sag. But the strongest time is yet to come. Here comes Sephiron, aka Syndragosa. Heavy damage on the demon. Trying to get the last hit here. Oh, got it. Big item. Ancient Django, very nice. But that bear seems to be dead. Right clicks, magic damage, bear. Oh, TP's out in time. The shot was in the air. How do you deal with a Frostworm? Last Refuge is a super strong map for Frostworms. There's trees everywhere. They can fly above, hide above. Lich items here looking decent. DK items looking whatever. DK doesn't need items.
A player's forces are under attack.
2 Frostworms about to be ready. Ideally against worms, you want to have talons. Crows. But they take a long time to tech to. Not getting solo experience here, getting very, very close to level 5. Another mantle for the Naga. That's pretty cool. She's got plus 9 int, plus 17 damage.
The player's forces are under attack.
1-0 up in supply. Heavy armor creeps. Not standing a chance against these worms, of course. Oi, that's a lot of damage. Here you see the potential of frostworm magic damage against heavy armor. Okay, demon level 5, that's pretty good. But can he deal with the worms? One heal potion was sold, I think. It seems like sacrilege. And when the worms are here ready to slow you, how are you going to get some mana burns in on the Death Knight? Not gonna lie, I feel like this worm strat is so hard to beat for Night Elves right now. We like to meme about the Night Elves often on this channel, but this worm strat is so hard to beat, it seems. Can Cahoo do it? Look at the bears, taking so much damage immediately. And when the bears are gone, the dryads will fall next against the fiends, I imagine. Yeah, worms positioned away from the dryads, absolutely blowing up those bears. Double kill on the last shot. Mana potion on the DK here. Matter so hurt already. Much of the Night Elf army has disappeared. The worms are still here. Naga, she's way more frail than the other hero. Invo potion, she survives. Demon is back after the Ankh. There's not much moon juice. There's not much moon juice left at all. The Naga needs a heal potion. Gets it. Last second. Cahoo trying everything to barely hold on right here. The Lich going down once, but he's got the Ankh as well. Taking so long. And the Ankh triggers. Healing is running out for the Night Elf. Cal did a good job killing all the fiends, but the heroes are still here. The worms are still here. And the statues are still here. One worm did go down. No. Magic damage against the bear, dude. So much. So much damage. Demon almost dead. Lich almost dead, though. Naga in trouble as well. All the heroes. Wait. 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 Cahoo. Wait. Did you just do it? Did he just do it? Lich kill. Absolutely huge. Undead army falling back. DK should be fast enough to get away here. Taking 100,000 damage though. Wait, mana burn. Oh shit, he's dead! GG! Wait! Cahoo just did it! Somehow! With 1,000,000 moon juice and potions and rage of an invul and Ankh. 1,000,000 ways to save his heroes and keep them alive. So close to being broken right here. But he does survive. Expanded behind it even. 1-0 maybe pushing a bit too far. Could have just stayed on the map and expanded himself. Imagine how much consider how much it took to survive there, to hold, to stay in the fight. So much moon juice, potion, so on. Out in the open would have been an easy fight for 1-0. Great fighting spirit though by Cahoo. Wonderful to see him here. Finally get a W against the worms, which have been so tough for so many Night Elves lately. I was worried this was going to be another 5-0. No, sir. It will not. Map 3 coming up next. Going to bring us to Shattered Exile. So Dach Inferno is starting at 7:45. It's in 25 minutes. Is that enough time for 2 maps? Not really. Not really. Unless this game is really short. If this game here is really short, then we're going to have time for 2 more maps. But if not, this is going to be our last map for today. From my side casting anyways. And Neo's going to be tuning the stream back in later on. Like I said, Dach Inferno, another match today. Only one match, Ido versus Shosh. Starting at 7:45. All right, loading in. Shattered Exile. Here we have it. Got Cahoo in the top right. Wonderful hold that he was just able to do. He looked so close to dying. My goodness. We can't start if 4-3 Champions is down. Oh! 4-3 Champions is down. Okay. I've been on KK all day. Well, that might be an issue. Demon versus DK first here, of course, once again. Nobody's really fast expanding in this matchup right now. It's all about fast tier 3. Either triple hero, leveling, powering up, or going for a tier 3 timing attack.
The player's forces are under attack. Forces are under attack.
Fast creeping over here for the demon. Looking decent on the items already. We got the ring, we got the circlet. This camp normally fairly easy to creep. Only piercing damage, not strong against heroes, and good experience right here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double circlet for the demon right here. Looking quite strong now indeed.
Player's forces are under attack.
Claws, gloves on the Death Knight. Slipper's also not too bad. Good damage boost for the little later. Looks like Cahoo cannot really stick around here too much. He's low HP now. He's gonna go for boots. Alright. Selling the TP. Yo. Okay.
A player's forces
I mean, it is a lot of gold. Soon we'll see what 1-0-0 is gonna be.
A player's forces are under attack.
DK here, almost with a steal. Gets level 3 regardless. Ghouls were creeping back at home. Easy camp there. How is not trying to expand, is he? That might be quite annoying here. But the Naga showing up should make this now a fairly easy defense. Got the double lures.
A player's forces are under attack.
And 1-0, of course, on the way to tier 3. Lich second again. This could be another Frostworm game. Mass Dryad Expo should be very strong against worms, by the way, but I doubt we're going to see that. Should be just tier 3 bears up next. He is taking a long time to start the tech, though. Okay, that could have been a lot earlier. Like 20 seconds earlier. Good items for the demon here. Great stat boosts all around.
Player's forces are under attack.
And next big item picked up. We got confirmation, by the way, it is the Boneyard. Frostworms again. 1-0 seems to be testing the strategy here. Testing its limits in this series. Ooh, Soapy Mask. Items for 1-0 are looking very, very good this game. Damage on the Lich, heal potion and Soapy on the DK. This middle camp also gives 2 big tomes. One left behind. Cahoo himself close to 2 big level ups right here.
A town is under siege.
Would love to get those before the first big fight. Experience basically equal between the 2 players. Oh, Cahoo's making the 3rd bear. I feel like that's a mistake against worms. I think 2 is all you want here.
Under attack.
Next big item up here, DK level 4, Ancient Django. Oh, that is fantastic. Cahoo rebought a TP after selling it early game. Far out in the map right now, he knows he needs to be able to react. Lightning Shield of the Ice Revenant with Frost Armor. That's looking pretty scary. Quite a bit of damage taken here on the Night Elf units. TP home now. He got the Warsong Battle Drums once again. The worm is on the way.
Remo, recently, Blizzard had so many updates on their internal W3 server. What if? What if they are going to add a new hero? Or a new campaign?
Yeah. I mean, that would be amazing. The way in Age of Empires has been getting updates. By the way, Cahoo holding so far. So far, it's not over yet though. If the ghouls break through to the squishy backline. Death Knight, low HP as well. Big heal potion on both heroes. Manor face tanking the damage right now. He is very tanky, of course. The rest of the Night Elf army, not so tanky. There goes a Dryad and a Bear and maybe an Archer. No, this one barely surviving. Supply you don't want to 0. You can go into upkeep again very soon. Got a good gold bank here. Thank you, Ad, for the $3 donation, by the way. And yeah, I mean, it would be super exciting. If there was actually a real content update coming out with something like new hero or even new mercenaries would be something insane. A new campaign. What else could there be? Cosmetics. To be honest, though, I kind of doubt it. The thing is about Age of Empires, for example, there still is a big player base willing to spend money. After the Reforged debacle especially, the appetite for people to spend money on Warcraft 3 seems very minimal. What about the Naga race? Yeah, I mean, that would be the craziest thing. If they added a 5th race to the multiplayer.
A town is under siege.
I used to think you would be able to balance a 5th race. I think it's doable. I think Blizzard just needs to pay closer attention and then it's doable. Other games have shown that you can be quick with balance changes and make adjustments if you really are on top of things. Blizzard has not really been on top of things, though. Young Feng says, what do you mean the appetite to spend money on Warcraft 3 is minimal? Well, not for you, BD Young Feng, we know that. but for the general audience. Yo, by the way, Temple of the Damned. This is gonna be Frostworms into Necro Wagons, I think. Shout out to the one guy in chat who said it earlier. Was mentioning Necro Wagons. Every creep on the map has now been taken. One only has 2 ghouls, so he doesn't have that much lumber to go for upgrades. It's hard for Cahoo to scout as well. How's he supposed to know? How's he supposed to find out what's going on here? I like the base build a lot here, by the way. Got some room to move here, here. Not a super tight base where the Knight of Units get stuck. He denies a fiend. What? What? You don't want to kill the Black Citadel, bro. Okay, alright. Okay, to make more ghouls. For more lumber. That does make sense. Could Cahoo expand right now? Takes a long time to tech 2.
Players' forces are under attack.
So normally chims seem to be a decent idea against Necro Wagons. Oh, there it is, Chim Roost. Frenzy Necro Wagon boys. Let's go. He doesn't have exhumed corpses yet though. Fastest upgrade in the game, 20 seconds. Double Chim Roost. Cahoo's pretty low lumber though, he doesn't have a shredder. $2,000 gold 1-0.
A player's forces are under attack.
If he waits to mine out, he can get up to 100. But then Cahoo can also get pretty much up to 100. And I think the chims are gonna own at 100 supply. That splash damage is pretty sick. Ooh, the Naga, by the way. Uh-oh! Ooh, danger. Stranger, danger. Still sitting at 50. 1-0 is being patient. 2,000 gold plus. 1,500 on Cahoo. Two upgrades are very good. He's got Wellspring, he's got Ultravision, got some great upgrades indeed here, Mr. Cahoo. Alright, here it is. Wagons, necros. Wait. He still doesn't have exhumed corpses. Oh, he forgot about it. Yeah, what is there you need that upgrade? You should have gotten that first. I don't even know how much lumber it is. It's so cheap though. I mean, it's so fast, excuse me. So fast of an upgrade, exhumed corpses, it should be cheap. The wagons right now cannot load up or generate any corpses. 1-0, you're forgetting about something. You are forgetting about something. It looks like he doesn't realize. No exhumed corpses. These wagons are carrying no corpses. Yeah, I know it's a fast upgrade, but it needs time for the wagons to produce those corpses. That's why you want to have it early. Okay, he's loading them up, but they're not producing by themselves. Dude. He has only, what is that? 2 corpses right now, playing necro wagons. Are you kidding me right now, 1-0? Are you kidding me? What? That is not the right way to do it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now, please. Oh my god, this is taking so slow. It's taking so long. This wagon still has no corpses. Does he not know how this works? What? Now he's getting it. Alright, there it is. Fastest upgrade in the game, 20 seconds. But you still want to have it early. Then the wagons produce corpses by themselves. Inside. Caho's got a big ass army here, by the way. He loaded up a sheep corpse. No expansion in this game. Just one base, big ass armies, Tree of Eternity is moving. If Cahoo holds this attack, he's gonna be in the lead. Okay, now we're expanding. Alright. Both with Expo in the end, fair enough. We got an MG upgrade, by the way, but no MGs. Alright, here we go. Unholy Frenzy, baby. Crazy good on Frostworms. Wait, and there we go. Here come the Mad Skellies. Wisps should try to flank this, ideally. Chims, of course, represent a lot of damage. Alright, in we go. Fork Lightning, Chim Lightning, some of these Necros going down. Here come the Wisp Detonates. Seeming to land fairly well. Lich low HP. Gets that coil just in time. The Bears have no chance against the Necro Wagons. But the Chims might. 1-0 seems to be microing this perfectly, maybe. Fog Lightning, more damage. Oh, it's a slaughter over here, seemingly on both sides. Death Knight TPing out. That worm would be a big kill to get. Big experience. Doesn't focus on the worm. Bit of an oversight. Oh! And as the smoke clears, Cahoo is left with 26 supply only. Goodness. Looks like 1-0 is going to win here despite not knowing about exhumed corpses for a while. I think today 1-0 learned something about how wagons work. Now they're getting slowed heavily. This worm was never taken out. The Knight of Army now basically non-existent. I think we know where this is going. The wagon's also great against the Tree of Eternity. That one's going to be brought down very soon. Oh, here's the ult! Oh shit! The ultimate! Wait. No, it's not. Wait, what? He used the ultimate, right? We don't see it on the Death Knight though, for some reason. That might be a little bug in our overlay. Yo! Undead Fiends! Undead Fiends! DK ultimate from the Necro Wagons. That's pretty cool. Cow not willing to give up yet, but I got a feeling this one's pretty over.
A player's forces are under attack.
Really, guys? Are we staying in this game? 24 versus 65 supply. No hope of ever mining again. Versus a running Undead Expo. Oh, right. The Death Knight Ultimate nowadays has Disease Cloud if you have it researched. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, true. The summoned units from Raise Dead from the Death Knight, Animate Dead, they have disease, if you got that upgrade. That was a cool change, I feel like. A cool addition. Of course, very rarely displayed, very rarely relevant. He's dreaming of a level 6 demon to win this game for him. Against 71 supply, it's going to be a tall order. Cahoo even revealed. Another ult, maybe? There's a bunch of corpses here. Don't know what the cooldown is on that thing. Okay, here's the ult. Metamorphosis. The Naga in the back, though, not having so much fun. She goes night-night. There it is! GG! 1-0 takes map 3 in this series. With some different plays as well. Lots of Frostworms today. A day of celebrations for the Undead fans. Maybe not so much for the Night Elves. That's it with Gladiator Championship and Gladiator Cup today. I'm gonna go off right now because Neo is waiting in the wings. Dach Inferno gonna be going on. Continuing right now. I'm going off. See you back here tomorrow for more. We're going to have tomorrow Yangfeng Cup, Yangfeng Invitational, and more Gladiator Championship. Bye-bye.